Alright, let's get down to business again, shall we? I've turned my audio down ever so slightly, because I noticed that it kind of outweighs everything I do a little bit too much, and I didn't want to raise the game audio any further because I feel like it's at a good spot. So let me know if I am slightly too low now, but I feel like it'll work fine. The key point to today is going to be whether Twitch wants to play ball. Because as we've all experienced lately, Twitch has been kind of a disaster zone again, as far as disconnecting people and things like that. Meanwhile, it's back to the place I don't want to be, but I have to be. Now, I forget exactly what I came in here looking for, but we need to be in here in general, so I'm just gonna run around and do things in here, and it'll probably solve itself. Because that is one nice thing I'll say about this game in a lot of cases. You can usually accomplish a thing or two without knowing anything about the area you're in. The deeper stuff is where it starts requiring you to actually pay attention and understand some of it. I wanted to read that, but, well, guess we're not going to now. Another door shut behind me. Joyous day. You're out of tune, madam. Reveal the light to the grieving twins. Reveal the light to a world destroyed. The hero confers light upon the twins as they hold up the world. We read that last time, but for those who weren't here, may as well read it again. Now, I gotta be careful, because I don't want to end up in the room I was in last time again, right now, because we cannot handle that enemy. We are not going to win that fight. Was it just right over here, or was it... No, it was up from here, I think I went, that got me killed, so we'll go this way. Or was it... Yeah, it wasn't this room, but we did go in here, and then we went up from here, and that's where we got in trouble. I remember now. So going up here is safe-ish. As safe as anything around here is. I just need to not go to the left. There we go. These are important, but we can't do anything with them right now. Just another thing to sock away. Those that created this contraption are fools. They mistakenly created a puzzle that could not be solved. But after all this time, it has been rewritten. Those who fail to solve this puzzle shall be punished. Well, I don't really want to be punished, but I am interested in puzzles. Now, admittedly, for a moment there, I thought I had swindled myself completely and it was going to be a problem. We do have one major issue here, though, and it's an issue I cannot currently solve, I don't think. Because if you take a close look at this room, you'll realize something wrong. And it is specifically, I cannot access this block in any way we can tell. Now, as you might imagine, that's a bit of a major issue for solving a block puzzle. Take note of the fact that my axe makes a noise when I hit that block up there, though. I'm, like, 80% sure that that's significant. My memory in this place is, hazy at best, so bear with me as I sit here and fumble around. There's a god that controls death. There is a god that absorbs life. The words that seal those powers were entrusted to an innocent girl. Okay, this isn't the bad room either. The bad room must be one higher than this, then. Oh, that's right, because we did fight a witch right before I found the bad thing. And there is an eye in this room, so I need to be somewhat cautious, because I am nearly dead, and getting struck by lightning right now would be a grand inconvenience. We are in a bit of a quandary, though. We don't have the map for the area, so I'm not sure where I should go from here. I do know one thing, and that is I should leave. Because otherwise I was going to die, and that would be an even greater inconvenience than getting struck by lightning. Even though one would lead to the other, usually. I'm very glad I stopped to pick up the axe before we ended off last time. Because the axe is incredibly helpful. I really should have gotten it before taking on the boss fights that I did, because I could have. It's actually not hard to get, as you saw. You just need to not get crushed by that boulder. Which you can do that even without the grapple claw. The grapple claw just makes it a lot safer to get. I just forgot exactly where it was, otherwise I would have went and got it immediately upon gaining access to the Temple of Moonlight. Considering as soon as you access the Temple of Moonlight, you also get the grapple claw, unless you miss it anyway. So, it all kind of ties together neatly. Since we're here, I'll pick up 10 more weights, because we are burning through weights like crazy. I'm just trying to build up the money to be able to buy other things as well. Not necessarily bullets, but bullets are on the table for things I want to buy. Before anybody's like, oh, he's saving up the 400 to buy bullets because he's angry at something. Well, there's bosses I would like to use bullets on coming up, but that's neither here nor there. We also don't have the warp point for the Twin Labyrinth. Well, we have it, but we can't use it, as I described last time. What can I do right now? Realistically, I do need to still be pressing onward in the Twin Labyrinth or into the Temple of Moonlight further. Because there's parts of the Twin Labyrinths we can get to, and there's something in the Temple of the Moon we still want. I could also start pressuring the Chamber of Extinction more, which I think is actually what I'm going to do, now that I have the axe. That is the issue with the axe, however, is if something's close to you, the axe handle does not do damage, as you might expect. So, mixed feelings on that, because getting hit with the bar of an axe, considering it's got a really heavy blade on the end of it, would still sting. It just wouldn't hurt as much as the actual blade would. Yeah, I'll buy text tracks just because we bought it last time before we died, and I want to correct the timeline. Even though, as I established, I don't particularly need it, because the only thing I really need it for, I'm going to just allow myself the hinting for, just so it's not a whole ordeal. Because otherwise it's gonna be a big ball of globe-trotting fuckery. Hey there, Flora. How you feeling today? This way. Wrong way. God damn it. Well, I've got two options here. I could jump down into the Twin Labyrinth in an angle I do not want to take, or I could warp out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump in here and just climb back out, though. Because this will put me somewhere I think I want to be. No, it actually puts me right back out here. For now. Well, piss. That's helpless. Let's get out of here. Whee! One of these days, I'll stop being amused by giving Lameza concussions. That day is far away. You have anything useful to say, Mulbrook? Oh, yeah. She's telling us about the Chamber of Extinction needing to be lit up. This is actually how you solve that completely. Which, the Chamber of Birth is somewhere completely different. So we can't do anything with that right now. Yes, yes, leave Mulbrook alone. And... yeah... I've heard of that kind of mixed signal happening before. Hopefully it passes relatively quickly for you, because I know that could be incredibly awkward. Yeah, there we go. This is the wrong turn I took to get to the Chamber of Extinction. The game even can tell that's where I'm going, considering it's giving me flares, because I'm going to need them. Since we've reloaded the game, though, I can break all these pots and get money again, I believe. Yes, I can. Oh, a little bit, anyway. They're nowhere near as profitable as they were the first time I broke them. As one who gets frequent nausea to begin with, I feel your pain. But the cravings, I know, are a whole other ballgame. I could use the upper door and get to a different part of this place. I probably should... it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. We will find our way. This is going to be a little bit risky and a little bit awkward, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, that was bad timing on the darkness, though. Will this kill him before I die? Yes, excellent. I was pretty confident we could just bully through him at this point. Oh, but the Spriggan is now vomiting bullets everywhere, and I can't see... There we go, that's what we did that for, was the chakram. The cog of the soul gives life. We sprung forth from it, prospered, perished, then departed this world. That is a lot of different things to want all at the same time, especially first thing in the morning. But I know that that's how those cravings work. They don't have to make sense. I am going to warp out of here because we are going to die otherwise, and I want to keep the chakram. The chakram being my personal favorite sub-weapon. Because not only does it go quite far, it's quite powerful, and you get it back if you can catch it. So you don't have as much of an ammo limitation. It also pierces enemies, I seem to recall. So it is very handy. Whoosh. As you saw there, though, you have to catch it on the return. You can't catch it as it's still going forward, or it does not work. Which, I suppose in a way, those cravings aren't meant to make sense. As weird as that is in and of itself. But I am, of course, absolutely not a knowledgeable source on that one. It would be kind of confusing if I was. Let's see, so we've saved now that we have the chakram. I know there's a lot of back and forth I'm doing and running back to the same place over and over again. Just trust me when I say it's a lot less backtracking than if I continued to go forward and died. I don't need to waste a weight going that way, we can just go this way. Didn't mean to fall off, but close enough. Out of the burning. There we go. Everything is fine. Don't get blasted with fireballs. I do want that flare. I ain't gonna make it in time. Nope. Water physics. pretty sure that these haven't repopulated because we didn't load the save, yeah. Which, if I wanted to be cheeky, I could have just loaded the save just to ensure that we got more money. Actually, let me go up top this time, since we've had to jump back anyway. It'll give us a different perspective on the Chamber of Extinction a little bit. A lot of the problems are going to still be the same in there, because most of the enemies in there can fly, so they pass through the walls. But it's a thing. There we go. Get the flare gun out, so I don't panic, flick through that, and find the wrong thing. This is doable, I believe. There we go. Lost most of my health just trying to get through that because I forgot that there was a spike there. So that's a thing. And the flare is on the underneath of this part, so I really fucked everything up going this way. And everybody loves blind jumps, don't they? I've just done everything wrong that I could here. Yep, and we're back down in here anyway, so this was a complete waste of my time, and everyone else is doing it this way, I think. Maybe not. Ow. I'm definitely demonstrating how you can die in the Chamber of Extinction. There's that. Yep, can't actually go around anywhere in there, so I think I've just fucked up across the board here. Well, I got the bat, so that's helpful. Yeah, all we did on this trip, I think, is we made a little bit of money, and, yeah. Not exactly something I really was too worried about right now. There's spikes down there, and I'm gonna have to leave again. This was a complete waste of everyone's time going this way right now. That one's on me. I also warped to the wrong place, like a fool. So I reflexively went, okay, we'll just warp back here, do the thing. Like, no, I can't do the thing there. I know it seems absurd to play it that safe against those snakes, but I have 2 health left. If it touches me, I die. Not doing that right now. We are going to be here for a minute, though, while my health slowly fills. It's only going to get worse from here, too, as far as how long that takes. That's the one downside to increasing our health pool, is the longer and longer times it takes to heal. Because understand, other than your experience bar filling, this game doesn't really give you that much in the way of means of healing yourself. There is one other way to heal. And we'll get into that when we gain the ability to do so, which we have not yet done, because I don't remember where I need to find the thing. And boy, is that an awful thing to forget where it is, let me tell you. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and take the low road, because that's the one I can do right now. And remember that I can't just take the high road like a smart person right away, because it's not physically possible. Well, it might be physically possible, but without being able to see, it's a real problem. Because we could have accessed that tablet up there, and I think that's about the biggest thing we could have gained from that right now. Well, that and the free money. But if you just take a look around while we've got the light on, you'll be able to tell what I could and couldn't have done. Yeah, there was that chest up there, but we couldn't have reached it because we couldn't jump that high. Elephant idols are sacred. Good for them. But yeah, now that we eliminated the crazy hand guy, this place is inhabited by snake men, just like everywhere else in here. Take note, by the way, that when I hit the statue again, it did not actually recharge my time for having light. Right. Okay. I did not know what the numbers for that were, but it makes sense that you would be currently around there if you're experiencing that. Like, as someone who can understand numbers and logic, I can understand that much of it. Oh, this is a bad time for me to be back in the darkness. The Great Mother slumbers at the center of this world. Lay the dragon bone to rest there. Thou shalt then be permitted to stand in the Mother's presence. Let the map guide its placement. I don't remember the layout in the dark. Ow. Anyway, this will get me to the chest, but I can't open it right now, and I don't know how to open that. So that's a thing. I've also fucked myself, because I'm now on the wrong side of this, and I'm gonna have to go all the way back around. Joyous day. Now, here's a funny thing. I actually kind of like this place. This place is interesting. I do not, however, like the darkness mechanic in here. Because I can't do a damn thing half the time, because I can't see what I'm doing. And it costs a lot of flares to get any frame of reference of where you are and what you're doing. We can, however... Now, land on spikes. Read this, and gain access to this. A large crucifix lies beneath the land, beyond the guard of the god of destruction. This large crucifix shall summon Palenque. Well, that's good. Don't know why we need to summon Palenque, but, you know, that's a thing. Yeah, I could see how that would make your day very weird. Just hopefully you'll be able to bear up and get through it best you can, and it'll pass reasonably. Got fucked up again. You gotta go over this way if you don't want to get spiked on your way out of here. But with the amount of damage I've taken, I feel like I probably should just warp out again. I'm just getting tired of warping out every few minutes. Dealing with this place. So I'm gonna walk around, and if I get into big danger, then I'll warp away. But I'm at least gonna try to push forward a little bit. I'm gonna need to buy flares or something soon. Either that or start grinding those firebirds so that I can get flares. Problem is, I don't remember how many flares you get per purchase. So that can become problematic very quickly. It's gonna go dark again here in a second, I think. Oh my god, please. Just gonna... Oh, nope. I can't wait now, because this brigand wants me dead. 2 to 4 weeks? Yikes. And I guess there's no other way you can get that balanced out or regulated in any way. I mean, I guess it's still better than the length of an actual pregnancy, but ugh. There's another one of the Eden hints. Those seeking Eden open the 4 boxes, seek the 4 pedestals beneath the dancing man's feet, in a place bathed in moonlight. Wrong button. Oh, this is a bad time to be in the dark. Okay. Understood, game. Getting out of here. You've made your point. We're gonna be seeing a lot of the surface today with me trying to get through the chamber. Yeah, that's fair. I assumed that if there was a solution, it wasn't gonna be ideal. And I assume as your body gets used to it, it probably won't be as extreme going forward, or at least that's the hope. Unfortunately, there are a lot of times where logic will be wrong as far as biology is concerned. Because no one ever said that biology was purely logical, sadly. God damn it. Were you the one that sold flares? You were not. This was a complete waste of my time to come over here. We need to go where the spike guy is, who is downstairs, I think? Ow. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah. Well. We need to go see this guy. Don't really need to see all of his friends, but well, we're here. Yeah. That's a whole other complicated line of thoughts and explanations. So, how many flares did that give me? 10. Okay, that's not bad. We can work that angle. Just gonna put the flare gun away so I don't waste the flares. I went in here again like an idiot. God damn it. Brain, please. Stop wasting mine and everyone else's time by going to the wrong places. Ah, that Frez. Why? Wait, why can't I jump back up? I clearly have the height for the jump there. Shenanigans. Ow. Meanwhile, climbing back up the stupid way. Wait, does this even work? Does this take me where I even want to go? No, it does not, because that door only opens from the other side. Son of a bitch. Have I swindled myself? I might have swindled myself. Well, I guess to the Temple of the Moon I go for a little while, then. I can do stuff there, too. I just didn't want to. This place weirds me out a little bit. But, well, as need must. So we can't open that right now. I just want to get out of the temple. I want to be outside. Bark, bark, let me out. There we go. No longer in the weird place for weird people. We're in the slightly less weird place for slightly less weird people. Still can't do that puzzle. I can't actually physically get up there, can I? No, I can. I actually can access that because I knocked down the thing over here, actually. That is something I may have been forgetting to do, then. Didn't notice the guy crawling on the wall there. Oh, wait, no, we did open that, so... Hang on. Why didn't I... Oh, right. Because we got warped weirdly the one time, and then I got distracted by other things. Right. Can't read that. And this led where? This is the path to Eden, right? Yeah. Which Eden remains a whole thing. You may be wondering why we've got this whole puzzle involving seeking Eden, but Eden's just, you know, right over there. There's a lot. There's a lot to unpack with that, and we'll get to that when it matters. Now I can at least save in the Temple of the Moonlight. So that's good news. Yep, and here's the explanation of what I was talking about before. You can't access the back sides of areas until you get specific software. Which I do like that they at least give a somewhat explanation for why that works, even though it's kind of a half-assed explanation a little bit of like, oh yeah, it operates on a certain wavelength, yeah. Because as we all know, a lot of things love to throw around the word wavelength to explain things that aren't actually explained by wavelengths at all. Now that we saved, I'll demonstrate... Oh, no, I can't demonstrate that problem still. I can't get there from here. I was gonna show why this puzzle here is a problem, but I can't. I also forgot something, so give me one quick second. I hate it when I forget things. It's always annoying. There we go. Didn't take long. Just literally needed to walk out of the room and turn the I'm streaming light on so I do not get interrupted if anybody comes home early. There we go. Let's see. Still can't do the Eden puzzle, I don't think, because I'm missing something. Down I go, I guess, then. Not quite as much as that, but, well, I guess I'm here now. Which, theoretically, this is the part of the Temple of the Moonlight I should be in right now, anyway. As much as I don't want to be here with all the life-draining bastards. Ow. This I believe is impossible until I can get to that door that's on the other side. This all opens from the left, not the right. I mean, I would say definitely less strange than yours, yes. It's been mostly a quiet start to today. Just nothing really at all happening, I would say. Oh, that's an awkward thing to land in front of. I actually don't need to be down here at all either way. God damn it. I'm hitting nothing but dead ends right now because I'm dying too easily. And it's upsetting. I'm forgetting something important and I just cannot think of what it is. Something in the world layout I'm forgetting. Let's do this. Where does that guide say I'm supposed to be currently? I'm not gonna actually use the information in it right now. I just want to know what its order of operation is. compared to what I'm trying to do and see if I'm just barking up the wrong tree too early. Because it has the areas listed in the order you should be doing them in for the way they're telling you. Okay, no, I am more or less going to the right place at the right time. I'm just having a hard time with it then. Okay, that's fine. I can work that angle. There are a couple parts of this game that are significantly harder than the rest, because you have to break into an area when you're not ideally equipped for it, and the Chamber of Extinction is a prime example of that. It's a lot harder than the rest of the game up to the point we're at now, and it certainly is a bit rough. Understandable, Flora. Hopefully after you take that nap, you'll feel a bit better at least. Get yourself some rest, because with all that going on, you're probably going to need it. Do you have anything useful to say, old man? You would be the type to have a hidden dungeon under your damn tent. It would be impressive to fit it under that tent in this just chunk of rock you live on, though. I would say that. Yeah, you don't have anything I need, and the other one certainly doesn't either. Oh, I think it's just back to beating my head against the Chamber of Extinction. Because I think I am missing things for most of the Temple of the Moonlight puzzles that I was considering doing. There was something I was hoping to trigger, but I think I might actually be in the wrong place for what I'm thinking about, as far as that goes. I just remember it being in a blue place, and I think I was going to the wrong blue place. Because there's two different places that are blue as its primary color. I also feel like it couldn't be that other blue place. I don't know. In the end, it doesn't matter. So I literally just need to hold on to my health long enough to get a decent length in here instead of getting damaged out before I even get halfway in. Because this place is a lot bigger than you're getting to see of it so far, because I keep getting destroyed. I just need to be more careful than I have been, and be more mindful of where the lights are. Shit fire. Is there even a light in this room, or was this the one that was a problem because there wasn't a light in this room? Shit. Well, we're gonna be somewhere. The gatekeepers of hell, Oxhead and Horseface, they await thou at the edge of the darkness. Beyond them lies the last pyramid. The pyramid in which Nuwa sleeps. Which, that's important. Yeah, there isn't a light here either, huh? Screw you, Dancing Mandrake. Okay. Oh, there's the Chamber of Extinction and save point, finally. That will help immensely, actually. Except for the fact that I still can't see what I'm doing. Huh. Okay. Well, good news, I found a chest. Bad news, I still can't see where I'm going or what I'm doing. I wanted to use the platform to bounce me to the left, but unfortunately, without being able to see, I can't time it worth a damn. I'm also very worried about the flying man. Thank you! The flying man was actually very helpful. Till that. God damn it! It's kind of hard to do anything when you can't fucking see more than a foot in front of your face. There we go. God damn it. Why is there one just literally right there? Why? I would like to do literally anything, please, game. There we go. At least I was able to heal myself. That's the important part. And now the pot's broken open. You too, Flora. But at the rate this game's giving me a hard time, we'll see. Getting real frustrated with that. There we go. A guardian lurks at the front. If the guardian isn't there, then it will be in the back. That is how these ruins work. The endless corridor is the only exception to this rule. Oh, for the love of God. This one spot in particular just really sucks. Okay. I know I can't go down here. Like, the problem is I'm having to kind of, like, blindly feel my way around because I don't know where another of the light sources are around here. And oh, wait, hang on. That's breakable. That's important. God damn it. I wanted to be on that elevator. But I can't afford to stand around here. Because there's things that'll just hit me from everywhere. And I can't see to defend myself. This area is so frustrating in the dark. Son of a whore. It doesn't help that there's flyers everywhere. Like, I genuinely can't go anywhere in that room without there being one of those flying assholes hanging around. And as I keep saying, I can't see to deal with them. Because without a frame of reference for where anything is in the room, I can't even say, like, oh yeah, I'll just memorize where they are. I can't. That whole darkness just kind of runs together for my eyes. Which is by design. That is exactly what it's for. It just makes it so... For the record, I was hitting the axe button when I heard the sound that time, but I was just a goddamn second too slow. You know what? I have an idea. It's a very stupid idea, but it will work. And it will solve my frustration temporarily. And hopefully buy me enough time to see another spot that would put a light. Problem is, I've burnt so many flares that I may run out of flares and have that whole problem a different way. But the problem is, I can't permanently light that place yet. I'm kind of surprised that even the guide recommends going through there now, but there's a certain amount of dealing with that hellhole that you have to do before you can light it. I know that much. I don't need to walk back. I don't know why I keep walking back. Now, I'm not actually going to warp directly back, as much as that may seem insane. Anyone who's been paying attention will probably figure out the method to my madness right now. Because I noticed something when we were going back there, and I'm hoping that I'm correct in my theory with that, is it will make my problems go away a little bit. Because if I walk in here the normal way, get rid of him, light this, and then warp to the Chamber of Extinction warp, the lights are on. So I can actually goddamn see. Okay, there is a light in this room. Okay. That's the thing I needed to figure out, because I kept not being able to see that specific spot because there was always so much crap around here. Okay. So that's how I can put the light back on when I need it. Got it. And there was one in here too, I just never could find it. So I kept missing it. Because that's the problem around here, is you can miss those by a tiny bit and never be able to find them because the darkness is a problem. There's also a lot of open edges on this stage, so you end up getting knocked in and out of rooms a lot. Oh, that's what that one's... Oh, right, it's that wall. Okay. I remember that spot now. Okay. There's a couple spots like that in this place, and they're meant to be your money grinding locations generally, is you bust up the walls that are breakable around here. It's not specifically that wall. There's one that's better, I believe, about that. And there's more to it than just break the wall, but we don't need to get into that. Speaking of breakable walls, though. This is exactly what I mean with the dark being a problem, though. Because we are now out of flares. You can see where those hands are going to come up if you're paying attention. I've just been too busy dealing with a bunch of crap. Proceed through the wall, they say. Well, there is a trick to that, and I just gotta find my way. Because somewhere around here, there's a wall that doesn't exist. Something along those lines. Now that I'm out of flares, though, I'm gonna have to kind of just, like, fly blind. Unless something drops me a flare. I don't really fancy the idea of spending like 80 of our coins getting more flares. Or we could leave. Hang on, we can leave. Where does this go? Oh. We can't do much of anything here, so we're just gonna turn around. As much as this place is kicking my ass, that place would be worse. The god who sustains the world shall disperse the darkness. Look where the shell in the left hand points. That's great and all, but I can't do anything with that information right now. Okay, now we're back here. I know where we are, and I'm unhappy about it. Because we're back at the Grail point. Traveling blind is great. I'm gonna have to do something about that problem. Because there's no way we can do this in the dark right now. I just can't. If I had better focus and just slightly more attentive, I probably could deal with that place in the dark just fine. But I just can't keep my mind on target with that at all right now. As soon as I'm looking into the darkness, I'm just like, oh yeah, I should be working on this, thinking about that, yeah. What about that other thing? Yeah. Like, I have nothing for my mind to attach to anymore, so it just completely loses cohesion. It's actually kind of the same same thing I have when I'm trying to work on an empty canvas of a when it's over a certain size. I just see all of that empty space, and I'm just like, I have too many options. I can do anything I desire here, but where do I even start? The concepts go in too many directions simultaneously, and brain just gets paralyzed immediately. Can't function. Now I've blown all my money buying flares, and we still only have 20 of them. On the bright side, it looks like we're not going to have a 45-minute stream crash this time. We just might have an hour stream crash or something instead. Who knows? Because for those who haven't been here the couple times it's happened recently, yesterday, at about 45 minutes, the stream just dropped entirely for a second and ended up causing the VOD to get split and all that fun stuff, which was great. You can just hear the big happy smile on my face from that one. And the other day, it also went down arbitrarily. I forget exactly which day that was. I think it was when I was doing Halls of Torment and such, so that would have been Thursday. And looking around the disaster zone that is Twitter and just around the internet in general, I've noticed other people complaining about that, so it is safe to say that it is likely to be a Twitch issue. There we go. Now, getting into here is the thing I'm trying to remember how to do. So I remember where a chunk of the path is, I just need to gain access to the path. Not under... Ah, there it is. No, that's just money. There was something, at least. There it is. This, I think, is the entrance to the thing I'm trying to do. And I don't particularly need light for it, but I would be happier with the lights on in here. Right. This is going to be annoying. Just gonna warn everybody now, this whole sequence of events I'm gonna do up here is also going to be annoying. So don't be surprised if I start getting grumpy again. Because this whole area is gonna make me grumpy. But we'll get through it. This whole section here is a bunch of blind paths. That gets rid of the laser, which allows us to get out and start this whole process over again as well. Basically, the kicker to that whole area is just keep jumping and hope you land on solid ground and you're generally okay. At least that's how I handled it the one time I've done this whole bit. You can tell where the path is, just... It takes a bit of doing. I actually should do it the smart way. Because the rolling shuriken will fall if there's no ground for it to land on. So you can tell where the ground is and isn't. I don't have the seal for this yet, though. So this might have all been for naught. Unless there's something over here as well. Which, no. This just leads back to that. So no, I've wasted my time and energy doing a puzzle I couldn't actually finish. Showing off for nothing. Right, this is not where the light is. Because for some reason, the Guerrero Point room, of all things, is one that doesn't have a light in it. Much to my eternal frustration. In order to get a light in this section here, I have to go over here. Deal with a bunch of Sonics in the dark. Sonics and snakes. Snakes and Sonics. There seems to be writing etched here. It's impossible to decipher. It will be possible, just not yet. Getting the shit kicked out of me, and now I can't see. I know where light is in this room, at least, though. It's over this way. I thought there was a light over here. Or was I thinking of the chest, and I'm an idiot? I am an idiot. Because I've now put myself in that same loop again for the 30th time. Christ in a hat. What the hell am I misunderstanding here? Because I'm definitely getting something wrong. Right, okay. Yeah, I need to go back over here and do something still. Ugh. Alright, I'll go deal with that. God damn it. There's a couple things I should go do in places we've already done a lot. I was hoping to do a bit more elsewhere before dealing with that problem, but it looks like I might not have a choice. Yes, yes, people are doing things on YouTube, thank you. So, back off to the Inferno Cavern, because there are things I haven't done here yet that I need to do. I just need to remember how to do them, and now that we have the ice cape and everything, it won't be too awful in here, just gotta, like, figure it out. And for those in the know, no, I'm not actually referring to the weapon upgrade that's in here. There's other things I'm thinking about doing in here that I'm gonna have to do that I don't want to do. And based on that description, those in the know will almost certainly be able to guess what I'm thinking of having to do. Do I have... I might have that for here already. I think I've got the location Zonk Jewel. I'll be blunt, I forgot half of what I've done in here, and I don't know a lot about what to do in here in the first place. Because this is another case of I blotted the worst of this place out of my memory. remember going up there, so we can at least take a look at that. Oh, right, this is where you get Space Capster 2, and I don't remember what Space Capster 2 does at all. But it's very expensive. I will buy some more weights because I'm running out of them, though. Yeah, as a matter of order of operations issues, I may actually have to really sit here and think for a bit. And part of that problem is also going to lead to my estimation of how far along we were being quite wrong. This room over here only had the flare gun and had nowhere else behind it. Above me is where you get the other thing. Huh. Wait, do I have to get in here through the Twin Labyrinth in order to access that one spot, or am I tripping? Hang on. I might have to do a whole convoluted series of things here in order to do what I need to do. Because I thought the room we came into here from the Twin Labyrinth was a room we had been in already. But what the fuck? I did the thing again where I got stuck in the ground. Really depends on whether there's a gate up here or not. Yeah, there is. Okay, so the Twin Labyrinth path is not the way, then. Okay, that at least solves that mystery for me. That leads to the question, then, of how do I get to those two rooms that are disconnected on the left? Because you gotta think, the area to the right of me, the little finger that's pointing out to the right, that's where we came in. Down below is where we got the ice cave. So the only two places what I'm looking for could be is in that disconnected section on the left, or in that very, very bottom tile. Which, what's the deal with that on that note? Hold on. That might be worth pursuing. But it may not be that particularly possible, either. I think that tube to my right also means something, so hang on. Because you wouldn't think that there'd be a just whole long tube of lava for nothing, right? And we do have the capacity to swim in lava now. Let's see what happens if I go all the way down here. This is very dangerous, and I would not recommend anyone do this. Nope, seems to be utterly meaningless. So that was a great plan on my part. Good job, me. This might very well just be a death trap. A death trap we can thankfully survive quite easily thanks to the power of the ice cape. Right. They're just telling you how to get to the thing over there. Which, don't get me wrong, I want the thing that's in there, but not badly enough to deal with that right now. The axe will more than suffice for my purposes for the time being. Yeah, okay. I tried to jump over it, but I fucked up. Unless it's down here. Because if you look at the map, you'll notice both angles we took to get to that room to my left didn't work. So something's wrong here. Something don't add up. I'm just gonna warp. Because getting out of the lava is a pain in the ass. Oh, for fuck's sake. I jumped, damn you! That corridor is so skinny that unless you do all of that, like, near perfectly, you can very easily get screwed, and it is frustrating. Because the boulder is on top of the dropping spot. No, there's nothing here either. At the bottom of this land lies the darkness that leads to death. Well, I'm trying to get to said darkness that leads to... That time I forgot it was there, because my brain is elsewhere trying to understand what the hell is going on with that spot there. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be in here to do the thing I need to do. But I'm having a hard time. Oh, come on. It doesn't help that I can't navigate this place worth a damn, because trying to path through any of these areas with lava in it usually just turns into wasting an hour of your time trying to get past lava. You get knocked out of the air by lava rocks every 5 seconds. So the only other path would have to be in here. Logically. Which it does beg the question why all these blocks are in here. But I don't think I can do anything with that information, particularly. Yeah, because you'll notice it shows... I'll bring my mouse on screen. This. Is right now, we're right about here. So we have to tread a different path and return to this land again. So there's something we need to do. And then we can do this. What am I forgetting? Yeah, they've actually got the hints there backwards, but that doesn't matter. Wait, I have that. Why can't I access... I'm forgetting something, then. I'm forgetting something else. I probably need to go there, then. But how do I actually get there in the first place? This gets really convoluted at this point, so bear with me as I spin my wheels for a while, trying to figure out where exactly to go to do the thing I need to do to start unraveling our current situation. I'm missing items, I think, to accomplish what I'm trying to do, and I don't know the order of operations to actually get them. Because the problem is, I feel like I should be going into the backside of this area. The problem is, this door isn't open. Oh, no, I know what the problem is. Hang on. Brain. You can't access the backside of areas until you've beaten the boss of an area. That's what I'm forgetting. I didn't kill Saki yet. Let's go kill Saki. That'll solve a few problems. One of those problems being the fact that Saki still exists. I don't really need any of that. Because the very same problem I have in the Inferno Cavern is the same problem I have here. I need to go kill the Inferno Cavern boss as well. That boss is going to be more of a problem than Saki, technically. There's some debate on that one. Alright, I need to lower him first. With the axe, killing Saki shouldn't be as bad as it was when I was demonstrating the fight before. I sadly don't think I have any bullets, but... I have one bullet. So if it really comes down to a absolutely dire situation, I can probably shoot Saki. Got it. That's what that tells me. I really should be doing this at full health, not injured, but, well, whatever. We'll make do the best we can. Yeah, the advantage is the axe does a lot more damage and has similar enough reach to the whip that you can actually successfully hit him a decent amount of the time. So you'll notice that time it just kind of bounced off for magical reasons. And this is why this fight is a problem, though, is because of trying to actually land a hit successfully on the part you need to. It can be a bit finicky, in my experience anyway. Without doing exactly that, bumping into him and dying. I feel like there's just like a piece of the arm that I need to realize I can stand on, but my brain never processes that I can stand on it. So I know when I watched people play this, they just stood there and were able to hit the head a few times, and then when the arm went to retract, they got out of the way. So I know I'm fucking something up. And that's what's making that fight harder than it needs to be. But in motion, understanding that and processing that is an entirely different animal. All at times. I had to turn too quick there. Because the thing is, his pattern is quite easy compared to a lot of the bosses. It's just a matter of hitting him is a pain in the butt. Come on, do your rocket fist. No, not the laser beam. The rocket fist. Come on, man. Work with me here. There we go. That's the spot. I need to be on his actual shoulder, but I keep thinking that I take damage if I stand there. Because it's so close to the face, you would think it wouldn't work. And I think it's because at certain angles I did get hurt there. There we go. That's the important part, is now the mask's off. Now I can do actual damage to Saki. Now he's gonna try to do rocket punches. Okay, we got 2 good hits on him. We threw a couple of shuriken into his face. Now is when we shoot Saki in the face. No more Saki. Shooting him is a little bit of a cop-out, but I was running out of shuriken, and I didn't want to have to fight him in melee at that point, because we'd gotten injured enough that we were going to lose if I did that. But now we have access to that other place, even though I kind of don't want to go there. I need to. A lot of the backside areas are really nasty, and that's why I don't want to go to a lot of them, but I don't have a choice. They are necessary. But now, having redisposed of the monster, our hero gets crushed by a prawn. Let's quickly go save, so I never have to do that fight again. This fist is the worst. But as you can see, now the door's open. That's the piece I was forgetting. I thought I dealt with him. Welcome to the Graveyard of the Giants. The ice level, because every game has to have one. The red ruby means passion. The blank sapphire signifies affection. The meanings are infused into the gemstones. The illusion has no end. The key to eternity rests within. A demon with a weapon brings forth the illusion. A demon that endlessly consumes life. Now, this place both is and isn't that bad. It's worth noting that. Like, I say that this place is awful, but it's not the worst. You are, in fact, bald, Zelpid, but yes, ice is still slippery and shiny, that is true. Yeah, get used to slipping, sliding, and having an awful time around here. Because that's just the nature of the ice physics in this game. They hate you in the bands you like. Let me take the long way around, because trying to shortcut back through there is just going to lead to pain and suffering for me. Because that jump is 100% doable, but the ice physics makes it a bit of a pain. And in the end, all it does is cost me a weight to fix that anyway, so I really should just do it the smart way around. There we go. And that gets us the area map. Thank you. Tactical damage taking. Except I can't do this yet, son of a bitch. I had a clever plan, and it didn't work. I do like the song in here, though. I do want to note that. It's a good song. Which that is almost like a universal statement in this game. Some of the nastiest areas in this game have some of the best music. They really chose to balance that whole situation out, I feel. My eyes are not hollowed out holes. Good for you. Let's fix that, shall we? Knocking his eye out has a purpose. I don't remember what it was, but I remember that that was important. But that's also another case of, if you just do a quick what's wrong with this picture, you'd be able to tell the difference between him and the other giants we've seen anyway, in that he had an eye still and the rest of them didn't. Mu is the nameless one, the one who rises into the sky. Okay, very good. Good for whoever Mu is. Now we're in here. And I'm dead. I thought I could kill him in one more hit. Well, everything I just did in the graveyard was made moot, so that's great. Get used to that happening. It's very easy to take a lot of damage in here and have minimal control over it happening because of the ice. And as you might imagine, considering it's a backside area, just like the rest of the back areas, this place is full of enemies that do a fair whack of damage per hit. It's unfortunate. Let's go this way instead this time. Yes, you're gonna tell me about ice, but I know. But knock that down. So that gives us access to the ladder on the other side. You pain in my ass. I was gonna let you live, because you look cool. And then you stabbed me with spikes from a distance, and I didn't appreciate it. I can't go in there yet. This, I think, is not gonna go well for me. Oh no, that does drop the block. That is actually something I did want to do. Okay. Very good. I don't want to go that way right now. Going that way just leads to pain. It leads to information, but it also just leads to pain. I need to not be in this room anymore. That's the room I was trying to get to. Or at least one of them. Because he sells a shield. But, just look at how he says that. And tell me what seems like it might be wrong with that statement. Yeah. Yes. That is gonna be... Damn it! Ugh! I keep not thinking they do as much damage as they do. Because bumping into weird flying butt monsters, you would think, wouldn't do 13 plus damage. Nope, they do. They are some of the highest damage things in there for some fucking reason. I was so close to doing something I needed to do. So close, yet so far. Now, I'm going to do it in this order this time, because I fucked up last time with how I did this, and I was going to have to come back here later. So there's a benefit to me dying, because we get another Eden hint behind here. Within the lands of the four who reside in a place bathed in moonlight. There's also a thing behind here. Specifically, money! Now... if I come over here... Oh, actually, I can't do that now. I can't drop these blocks from this position. Well, that's a different problem then, isn't it? Well. Hopefully that's not a major problem. Okay, I've shown you guys the guy who sells the guaranteed genuine silver shield. Now, this situation over here is vital to our continued progress in this area. Hitting all of the wrong buttons to do what I want to do. Hang on. Well, there went that chakram. Let's not use those, shall we? I don't have anything else that's great for this plan, though. I don't want to drop the thing on my head either, though, because I don't know if you can, and I don't really want to find out. Because cooling down the hot spring water turns it into a healing hot spring. You actually have an area to heal in this nightmare. It takes a little bit of doing, and you have to actually know it's there, but it's handy. Money can't buy the real thing. Gee, I wonder what that could be referring to. Also, I probably shouldn't have knocked that down quite yet, because now I gotta do this whole shenanery to get up here, but it's okay. I needed the healing. But yeah, what it's telling you is this is a fake silver shield. It is not without its uses, but you don't want to be spending 100 gold on that shield. Now, I do actually need to go up here.
Meep, meep.
Hey, they're tiny. There we go. Fusion emits countless beams of light. Those without a white shimmering will not survive. Just go ahead and break that, which drops that down, which allows us to push the block across to press this button. How you doing, Tiny? That activates the ladder to a place we can't go right now because we don't have whatever that item is that is shown in that indentation. We've been having a real rough go of it here, Tiny. It's been a thing, because I'm in some of the more dangerous parts of the game now, where it's really showing its teeth. And, you know, alongside the teeth, ice physics. Oh boy. Always as much, if not more, of a trial than the actual dental visit. The waiting. Yeah, that worked out accidentally well, huh? What do you know? God damn it. Ah! Ice Y! Why am I doing this again? I did this last time we were over here, and had the same result. There we go. All for a damn map that I'm probably not even gonna look at. Ah! Piss off with your ice spikes, Wizrobe. Fuck you. Knock this guy's eye out again. For reasons that I don't remember, but I know it's important. This, I think, is a trap. Yep. It unleashes Turtle. Turtle with fireball powers. There we go. But yeah, that chest is literally empty. There's no benefit to opening that chest. All it does is try to kill you. God damn it. Ice, please. Ice. Why? Ah! There we go. As you can see, me and ice physics don't get along. All that just to read about Moo again. Yeah. Okay. Now, back in this room where we died to the damn butt monster. Oh. Yes. That's upsetting. God damn it, he's out of range. Just very gradually touching him with the chakram. There we go. Let's see. Can't actually get to that pedestal without getting rid of the beam, and I can't get rid of the beam, I think, until I use that pedestal that I quote-unquote broke over there. I don't remember if it's permanently broken or if there's a trick to making it come back or what have you on that, but that could be a problem. Art thou the chosen one or not? Proceed, we shall await thee ahead. I mean, I probably am not a chosen one, no. That doesn't sound like me. That said, I want to get in here. Welcome to the Tower of Ruin. A very interesting, very dangerous place. And I seem to recall that this is the counterpart to the Inferno Cavern. And where we can get another easy Sacred Orb to top up our health situation. Well, a relatively easy Sacred Orb. As you might imagine, this is more or less the boiler room to the ship meant to take Mother back to space. God damn it. I'm pretty sure that jump is... There we go. Just needed an alley-oop. Follow the name that means unnamed. Basically follow Moo, I assume, considering we were just told that Moo is unnamed. Oh, that's not ideal. Well, guess we're swimming. Good thing we're mostly immune to lava, eh? A kind and mischievous spirit, a lonely and mischievous spirit, she means no harm with her mischief, no damage done by unintentional mischief. Well then. I don't know how to open that, but I think I want that. Ow. I don't want that. Yeah, I thought that was going to be full of money that I now can't get particularly easily. There we go. Too late. O great bird, give us mercy. Will crushing that hand bring us mercy? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that that bird is not the face of mercy at all. Oh my lord, why? Help. SOS. I can't proceed here right now, I think. Like, I could deal with him, probably, but I can't proceed higher. I need double jump. Shit. Well. I might have misunderstood where I needed to be. Again. It's happening a lot. I can go in here, though. There was a race that recorded their knowledge on the walls. This knowledge will operate in a mechanical box, as a virtual wise man. It shall awaken should a wise man read the mural. That will be important much, much later. We currently can't do anything with that information. Oh, this is unfortunate. Splish splash, take a very fucking warm bath. Ah! Anyway, I don't think we need to be here anymore. Or at the minute. I think there's nothing else we can do there. Helpful as always there, Elder. Thank you. So we've touched upon a couple new areas, one of which I'm like 80% sure I can literally do nothing with. Because I don't think a platform appears or anything when it would defeat that lightning bird or anything. So I think that's a dead end. We did make a decent chunk of money, which will help. We still don't have the Serpent Staff, so we still can't deal with Argus. We do have more health, which is actually going to be huge, so having gotten to the Chamber of Ruin will actually be huge as far as that goes. Because another 30 health actually does make a fairly significant difference. I'm mildly concerned that the block I dropped might actually cause me a more significant issue, which is why we're going to save in a separate spot. Need be, I can go back to the Graveyard of the Giants save. I don't remember which seal I needed over here, so I'm going to go quickly check. Because if we can do something with that, that would be immensely helpful. I mean, the thing I want to do the most is deal with Argus, actually. But I can't do that until I get the Serpent Staff, and I can't get the Serpent Staff until I remember where the hell it is. That is a seal I can deal with. Phenomenal. Which gets us the Birth Seal. The Birth Seal gets us a few other things. So that's actually an incredible situation right there. And also something that if you didn't know that that area over there existed, you'd be hunting all over the place for quite some time trying to figure anything out. I'm glad I remembered that that spot was over there. And was hopeful enough to check it. Still don't need that seal there. Now, the problem is, I don't remember where any Birth Seal spots are. This is going to be the only real issue at hand from getting the Birth Seal. I was hoping this was one of them, but it isn't. Let's see. Where do I remember seeing those things? I don't think actually, the Birth one might be the one at the spot I just showed you guys before in the Chamber of Extinction. That is possible to be one of them, because that was a similar symbol. And it would be just ironic enough for the symbol of birth to be used in the Chamber of Extinction. There was also the one up here that might be one as well. That I should go check. Back to the land of the tap-dancing fish. I was correct. And that nets us something. That gets me another Sacred Orb, putting us up to 160 health. And Twitch is having a moment again. Because my dashboard's freaking out. So bear with me as all of that starts melting down again. It's gonna be another one of those weeks where Twitch's servers just are having a fit every other day, apparently. This is the aqueduct that Miguela made, but it looks like it's not working anymore. Well, we mostly fixed that. And now that we've gotten the Sacred Orb for this area, I am definitely getting more comfortable. Going from 90 to 160 health makes a very significant difference in my comfort level, as you might imagine. So let's quickly go save the fact that we have all of that. Now, where else would the Birth Seal be used? What is my flare situation? I have 12. Okay. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna go check to see if that seal is the one I think it is. Not this way, though. Hang on. I'm gonna do the thing I showed off before, where you walk in the front door, turn the light on, and then warp into the room so you can see. Because it will make my life easier. I'm also, like, reasonably sure the pendant I need is behind that thing. Which is why I kept being so annoyed by it still being a problem. I don't want to go in the upper way, though. The upper way won't have the light I need. Did I ever check this? Sure did. Because what it was referring to is fill this place with water, and that's how you get the bronze mirror. Which is what reminded me that I needed water. Or was it yesterday? There we go. Now that we've activated that, now we warp over to here, and we can see. And yes, it is Birth. My logic was correct. Aha! Now I just need to get there. Which is, thankfully, not actually that hard, as I showed. This little hidden tunnel's not actually super difficult. I want that weight. There we go. I don't even really need to use the rolling shurikens to get through this, but they would be very helpful. I took one step too many. And that's why I was happy to grab a weight, though, is because I was going to need weights to reset this. It's unfortunate that the lights went out when they did. But thankfully I've done this now, so I can actually know where I'm going a little bit. Because it being dark is fine once you know the layout enough. Okay, we're okay. Okay, I was meant to fall there. There it is. God damn it. The biggest problem with this pathway is how twitchy the controls can be. If you overcorrect by just a button press at the wrong time, Lameza will walk off the nearest ledge, just about. Like, he's almost as bad as a GTA character about walking off of things with minimal provocation. But it's more or less just a matter of, like I said before, just hopping tile to tile. Okay, now that does a thing. What that thing is, I don't remember. But hopefully something useful. This isn't the room with the light in it, it's this one. Imagine this place if you're afraid of the dark. Ugh. Ah, that opened that chest over there. Okay. Gimme. Life Seal. Alright. That actually helps a lot as well. Because if I get all the seals, that actually opens up a lot of things for us as we go. And having 3 out of 4 of the seals is already huge. I think that's the one I needed over here, actually. Oh yeah, if you warp after hitting the ground, by the way, as you saw there, you actually stay down. Yep, that is the seal for this. Excellent. That opens up the ceiling and reveals 3 lamps. Remember how the pedestal in here said, offer 3 lights to the sky? It's because you need to fire your flare gun at these 3 pedestals up here. Ta-da! And we are rewarded with that crucifix that was mentioned before. I forget if the crucifix... I think it protects against spirits? Yeah. I now cannot be harmed by ghosts. If we jump into those ghosts, they are destroyed rather than us being damaged. Why is it mentioning the ice mail now? I don't even know. Doesn't matter. We are protected from ghosts now, though. Which is convenient. Not altogether something I needed, but something that's nice to have. Let's see. Where were other seals that I didn't do anything with? Because the problem is we saw a lot of seals all over the place, at least for a while, and they kind of all ran together in my head a little bit. Is there one here? I don't remember there being one there. I know there were a couple in the Twin Labyrinth that we passed. I don't know if those were ones that we have the seal for now. And I think there was one here? Oh yeah, that chest's open now. For some reason. We did something at some point that opened this. Which gets us the Endless Corridor map. Yeah, no, this place is useless till we have the Key of Eternity or the Isis Pendant. No, there's the seal. Never mind. I was right. I was right the first time. Which opens this door up. Which gets us another shop, which doesn't particularly matter. It sells caltrops and weights. We do need weights, so I'll buy some weights. Do him a solid and buy some weights from him. So at least now we can officially say we at least did something in the Endless Corridor. Which is an accomplishment in and of itself, is this place, as you might have gathered, takes a bit to get anything done in. Despite how early on you find this place. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of running around and checking where seals were and things like that at this stage of the game. I don't remember there being a seal anywhere around here, but I'm gonna check just to make sure. There's also a thing that I forgot to do in here still. Because I think we didn't get the Sacred Orb around here. Or did we? At least I think it's the Sacred Orb that you get for doing the thing I'm thinking about. I went to the wrong giants, though. I needed the pair of giants with the spears, both looking at the chest. Because there's a trick to that situation that I'm forgetting. Because remember how I said there's a process of elimination regarding the giants? And that's how you figure out who's who. If I remember right, this one is Fudo. And strength lies at the foot of Fudo. Hence, the Sacred Orb is right here the entire time. I was thinking I had to trigger the pedestal to appear. No. The pedestals are hidden at the feet of each giant, but if you pick the wrong one, you get blasted. So yeah, we have 192 health now. The whole business with the seal uncorked that little bit of memory for me. Because that was when I saw somebody else go get this. Which is what screwed up the order of operations in my head for it. So yeah, we've made a very big forward leap in health. Which is going to make the problems we've been having mostly go away, actually. Because having 100 more health definitely improves things. I don't think there's anything we can do in this section of the Twin Labyrinth right now, but I'm going to check to be safe. So I don't remember if there's a seal or anything here. There's also a thing I can do here, actually. There we go. I bought enough things at Little Brother's shop to trigger his Big Brother's shop here in the Twin Labyrinth. His shop, of course, goes back to normal, but now, somewhere in the Twin Labyrinth, the Big Brother's shop exists, and will actually sell us stuff. I believe we actually saw it at some point. Yeah, get used to this game moving in fits and starts as my memory triggers certain things as we go, and I look a couple things up. Because as I said before, I'm making no bones about the fact that I am going to use a guide now and then. Some of this is natural memory, some of this is guide. I'm going to try my best to make the two clear as far as that goes, because I have no reason to hide that. Like, I could claim a point of pride as far as remembering things without the guide, but let's be real. The truth would reveal itself on that rather quickly, so there's no point in trying to do any fuckery there. And y'all have seen me when I've stopped to look at the guide anyway. It's been fairly obvious, as I would like to think. So let's see. I know I can get to the Twin Labyrinth from the Inferno Cavern. What was the other way I used to get there? Because there was a way I was getting there first. Which is where we were doing our initial running around in there. I guess I could just use the Inferno Cavern door, though. Which would technically be easier to reach from the entrance of this place, but I'll just walk there. It'll be okay. Except for this... What? I didn't even move forward. How did that flame suddenly hit me? Shenanigans. The worst part's going to be getting through that room. As we established last time we walked through this room, which was a few minutes ago. God damn it. It's very easy to just hit your head if you're trying to rush through there. I am so looking forward to having a double jump. Which, that is a mild spoiler that exists in this game, but I feel like that's one of those things that's so common to this type of game that is doesn't really count as a spoiler to tell you that that's a power-up that exists somewhere in here. It's almost like telling somebody water is wet, and then they get upset that you spoiled how water works for them. Oh yeah, there's this seal here. What the fuck did it do? Oh, now I know exactly what it did. That was the source of solving the situation here, I think, actually? There's something behind here now? Now. Am I barking up the wrong tree? I might be barking up the wrong tree. It opened something. That much is obvious. Oh, right! That's what opens that. I thought that was a breakable wall. Okay, so actually, till now, we couldn't have done that anyway. I feel a little bit better, then. Of course, having opened that does kind of tell me I should probably do that, then. Oh... balls. So the twofold problem with this is I need to not hit any of the flames, and then not drop too far. There we go. And now we have to do a block puzzle. Nice, I think there's a block puzzle in here. The four have been turned to stone. They continue to protect the ruins. So that's what tells you that the four philosophers are the statues we were seeing. Point it to the right, and right it shall go. Point it to the left, and left it shall go. Err just once, and it shall never reach thy hands. Yeah. Oh boy. Sup? Wow, he moved really fast there. I might die. It's kind of rude that he just, like, near teleports to the rocks that he's gonna throw. You bitch. Oh, come on. I turned a pixel too early, so I ended up swinging at nothing. Yeah, for those who've been keeping score, I am reasonably certain that is in fact Pazuzu, who is mentioned on the whole thing about there being two weapons in this area. Son of a whore. Hooray! It's time to waste more time because they put a flame right on the edge. Aha! I really hate the location they put the warp point in this place. It is such a ball ache to get to the upper half. But it's either that or I walk all the way around from the other end to get to where I need to go every time. Basically, the short version is both ends of it are a goddamn ball ache. I'm actually gonna save the level up I have a second. in case I take damage on the way down, which is honestly highly likely. It's just because I did it right the first time does not mean I'm going to do it right again. Or maybe I will. Damn it! I knew as soon as I said that I swindled myself. I knew it. I shouldn't have said anything. Fucking knew it. I got further than I thought I would before mistakes happened, though. I'll give myself that much credit, I guess. God damn it, game. It can be very hard to tell where the edge in that spot is because they sloped it, which looks really nice, but it makes a whole fucking to-do every time you try to get close to the edge before jumping there. And I don't have to, but it's just one of those stupid brain things. 'Cause I can literally just jump here and be fine. Come on! This is more what I'm used to having happen with this spot, is I go slightly too high and end up running into that flame over and over and over again. Thankfully it doesn't do much damage, because I think the ice cape neutralizes some of the damage from that too. Otherwise this would be upsetting. More than it already is. Because understand, I am not happy sitting here doing this over and over again. But I will be very happy with what I can get from doing this, if I can ever succeed. Ah! Why? Welcome to Tedium, where I do this 30 times and don't succeed. I also don't know why this stupid explodey spike ball respawns every time. Well, that's the things we don't need. That's pretty high up there. Which honestly, a lot of these flame shooters don't need those either. How do I keep ending up going so high now? I don't understand. Like, don't get me wrong, the obvious logistical answer is there, I know. But... I feel like I went lower and ended up at the same height. That's what I'm questioning. Maybe I five-headed myself too much there. The speed that one comes out at is also a problem. It just, like, keeps scouting over and over and over again. We're gonna get to Pazuzu with the same amount of goddamn health now, because I screwed up in frustration and got the level I didn't want yet. So I was gonna save it for the skeletons in there. But I also second-guessed that because of the fact that, well, what if I don't get experience from either of them? And then that also became a whole question. There we go. I may or may not be going to kill all three of them for self-vindication on that one. There's also a thing here that I forgot about. Of course, the one that I won't be able to get to. That's fine. This place was created by the Giants as a place for launching the tower with hot water. But the tower failed to fly and this land was abandoned as a result. Thus, this land does not suffer divine retribution. But this is another nice thing. They actually explain why there's no laser eyes or anything in here. It's because nobody cares about this place. It's just a fucking hole full of lava. Alright. Let's see. You have the chakram. Bring it on, Pazuzu. I believe he drops his rocks more or less in the same spots every time. I did not really want to be behind him when he did that. That was a really stupid place for me to be. I keep being in all the wrong positions here. This is the worst. Come the hell on, game. I don't know how it ended up following him like that, but I'll take it. Nice! And that's the power of the chakram. Not to be confused with the power of the chakra. Oh, and there went my chakram. Sadness. Eternal sadness. Now, doing this correctly is vitally important. If I fuck up on that second pedestal on the right there and don't get into that spot in the middle, this place will be locked until I find a specific means to unlock this again, which did not exist in the original game. Or, I just make this jump. The chain whip. Our whip is now permanently replaced with the chain whip. It is a significant upgrade. And that's why dealing with Pazuzu and all that is a worthwhile thing to do. I believe it does almost comparable damage to the axe. So I want to say the axe is double the whip's damage, and the chain whip is also double. I don't remember, though. There may be a slight difference between the two still. But we will be using the chain whip quite a lot now that we have it. I'm not a fan of the noise it makes. It's a little too high, but it's fine. I feel that. I feel that pain of dying to a boss, especially because it's of an interruption. But let's go heal up. And we've accomplished a lot in these 2 hours after the initial getting nothing done happened. Actually, yeah, that's what it sounds like. It sits there. It sounds like he's sitting there blowing a tiny whistle. I think that's why the chain whip bothers me. It just sounds like it's going all the time, and it is a thing. Give me 1 second. I spilled a little bit of soda when I opened the bottle, so I'm gonna deal with that right quick. Un momento. Dealt with that. course, I come back and see a message, so give me 1 second to deal with that too while I'm here. This also gives me a chance to check on any frame droppage or anything weird from Twitch. Looks like everything's okay at the moment. Nothing crazy is showing up anymore. So I think we're okay now. I think the little moment that Twitch had is past. Now, there's one significant problem from us having lost our other chakram, and that is getting chakram is a big pain in the ass. And I don't, in fact, remember where a shop that sells them is. I think the one up here in the Spring in the Sky does have them, but I'm not certain about that. That's why we're gonna come check. It's a pity he doesn't have the level of skill the Belmonts do, where they can just kind of, like, float the whip around and spin it and all that crazy shit. Nope, you sell caltrops. I will not be boying anything from you. Go away. Good day, sir. I don't think there's anything up top in here else for us at the moment. God damn it. But I'm gonna check anyway. Just to be on the safe side and all, you know? That other section of elevator will come back eventually. Come on, any day now. There we go. And that's why I jumped short, is to make sure that I didn't get fished. Yeah, we can't actually get there. Because I think that ladder doesn't really exist. I think it's just there for show. Whee! Shit. I was gonna try to land on that ledge, but, well, things happen. Eh, to hell with it. I don't think there's any other seal-related things we can do here. We could go back into the Chamber of Extinction and have a little bit easier of a time in there now, of course, with the doubled health and more convenient weapon. Oh yeah, this was the Inferno Cavern entrance, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm not sure there's actually anything in here anymore for us. But we can probably go into the Temple of Moonlight and do a couple things now that we got some seals. There's a whole weird puzzle that's gonna happen in that temple later. I'd also love to get into that room down there with all the tablets. Let's talk to Mulberg first, though. Yes, we know about that. You really have nothing else to say right now, Mulbrook, after all I've done? Okay, whatever. How do I get in there? Because that's an exit for it, I think. I think I have to somehow enter there from the left, but I don't know exactly how. Which none of that is pivotal. It would just be, you know, nice. We resolved this a while ago. That was where the Wadjet stuff was. Oh yeah, the name of that room also gives away the whole Horus's Wadjet thing, for those wondering. At least I think there's some seal-related things we can do in here now. I don't know if I wanted to enter this way or the other way to do the seals. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we never did any of this, did we? We looked at this once and died, and then I moved on with my life. Ahead is the Underworld Palace, where the god who governs death resides. This is actually going to open up a bunch for us, actually. But we did need the seal. Okay, so I was remembering mostly correctly. This is what happens when you have too much information about something dwelling in your mind all at once. Is it has a tendency to get scattered. Especially if you're as scatterbrained as I am. Haha, sucker ghosts. Can't do a damn thing to me. I could use sub-weapons to do this too, but this should work eventually. There we go. And the bats even helped keep me on the platform. Those seeking Eden, solve the 4 puzzles, seek out the plate, ace they point towards. This allows me to go here. Getting up there is going to be more important than it looks. And it's going to be a whole to-do as well. Fun fact, there is a protection against bats in this game. Unfortunately, we don't have it yet. And I don't remember when we get it / how we get it either, unfortunately. Is this one of those things where I have to do this? Nope. Fun fact, there's a couple puzzles you actually have to fall asleep for. I think I can't do that thing up there yet. Maybe I need to push that block into place first. Maybe that's the problem. That's the constant issue I'm going to be dealing with is I know things matter, but I don't know why everything I see that I remember matters, so it's a whole thing. Let's wait for that platform to come back. If it even comes back. It might not actually come back. That could be a problem. There it is. Well, that didn't work. I could have swore that was the thing I was supposed to do. Because remember the pedestal about grind behind the pyramid? I thought I was supposed to break the tip off of it. Maybe that's a puzzle more than a thing I need to hit, though. I don't remember. Hey, Xeno. Welcome to me attempting to figure out how things work around here. How you doing? So I think I know things, and then I realize I don't know things. But then I know other things. There's lots of things. And of course, this is why I was making the thing I showed you the other day. Is all for this. Yeah, no, I appear to not be able to hit that, so I'm missing something. Thank you. Okay, so can't do what I want to do here at the moment. I need to be able to break through that floor, and I can't. Another mild impasse here, potentially. Go back to the Temple of the Sun. Yes, this is the way I want to go. Yep, all the way down. Perfect. Ow. Rather than going through the door back into the Temple of Moonlight that way, though, we're gonna go back through the sun to get to the moon. So I think there's a seal inside there we can use now. Nope, because that philosopher's still gonna be sleeping. Nope, I was barking up the wrong tree, I think. Oh well, that's fine. I can still get back out of the pyramid and get to things outside from in here anyway. That might have actually been the only seal we could do from here. Was this the... Where did this door lead? I forget. I think this was one of the Twin Labyrinth doors. Yep. Which this also works. This is a place that we're going to use the axe again, because it hits the ground and the whip doesn't. Never did go over here. The Big Brother's shop is for more exclusive clientele. The Little Brother's shop is for regulars. That's talking about the shop we opened up a little while ago on the other side of the Twin Labyrinth. Right, there's this whole part of the Twin Labyrinth that I didn't do yet, too. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. There's a very specific thing I can do there, and that's going to be a big part of undoing the rest of the nonsense of this place. But I want that information over there. The power to stop time. For thine eyes only, time will flow. Even things too quick to be seen will become visible. I can't make the jump up there, can I? No, I cannot. Okay. So, I'm gonna do something that may not make any sense at all here in a second. Whee! Thunk. Ta-da! If you remember last time, Mulbrook told us about a platform that people with wings made, that they then let go into disuse. Well, the solution to a platform that's in disuse is smack it with your body really hard. I might die here, though. Like, round one against this thing may not go in my favor. Especially if he keeps spawning so many of these guys. As you can see, he himself is not especially dangerous unless you keep bumping into him like I've been, trying to pursue him. It's a little bit shenanigans when they kind of pass through platforms like that. That's a little weird. Getting overrun now because I'm trying to track his movements, and I'm not keeping track of his goddamn army. Nope, we're in trouble here. We've only opened, like, one thing up, so I'm not too fussed about dying. I would still rather not die, of course, as you might imagine. But I might not have a choice in the matter. Let's lower the amount of these boys hanging around everywhere. Or not. It starts to get just a little too crazy in there. That would have went a lot better if I hadn't wasted somebody of the shuriken at the beginning of that fight, not hitting him. Yeah, that jumps an inch and a half. It's fine. We'll just go right on back in there the way I just did. Is we have to deal with that in order to get to some fairly important parts of the Twin Labyrinth. The reason why I don't like the Twin Labyrinth, though, is because of fights like that. A lot of the fights in there are really nasty. That thing is on the list of things I was debating keeping ammunition for the gun for. Because the gun will just punch right through the minions, if I remember right. Thus enabling us to deal with that a lot easier. The chakram would also be fantastic for that, but oh right, I lost my only other chakram. And I gotta go figure out where to buy more of those. The good news is the reset on that's not that bad. It's just mildly annoying. Because this very room right here is where we fell into to trigger the floating platform. I just need to climb up like a room or two and then come back around. Ideally without taking too much damage, but we all know how well that works out around here. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Thud. Okay, good. Just barely avoided her. Use the only flares I've got left to expedite matters a little bit there. Yeah, it is basically shuriken or bust. Aside from melee on him with what I've got left on hand. When he goes to take off, I should be able to get a hit or two on him. Or he's just gonna sit there, fine. They are having a bit of a time. This is the smarter way to go about this, though, is hitting them from underneath. I have slightly greater vertical clearance with the axe, is why I'm using it again. He's jumping around more, so I think he's getting close to death. He's trying to avoid me more. Come on. on, land somewhere, you bastard. Got him. And that opens up the ladder above me and a path to my left. Sorry to hear that you had a bit of a breakdown there, Xeno. Hopefully you're alright now. And remember, you never need to worry about being here at all. The VOD will still be there, it's fine. Yeah. Meanwhile, I've made a mistake, and I now need to go all the way back around, because I can't actually get out of this room from here. We got here too early. So I may as well heal. But that's why they make sure, within a reasonable odds, that you get the Holy Grail right at the beginning of the game. Because otherwise, rooms like that would become a real issue. Because you wouldn't be able to get back out of them. I'm glad you managed to be here, or at this point, though. Because you wouldn't have missed that much earlier on anyway. I spent a lot of time bouncing off walls and getting nowhere at the beginning of today. About an hour or so ago, we had a breakthrough, and we finally started making forward progress again. I would love to get more bullets, but we can't afford them still. Let's see. I should just go back to where I just was, but I can't warp right back there, so I have to go through the whole rigmarole again. Oh yeah. I mean, that's kind of what makes them indie games, to begin with, to a degree, is the fact that they're not as highly rated or as highly supported as the AAA games go. Yeah. I try to only do the good ones, or at least the ones that work for me. Though good can be a loose description at some points. Once more into the moonlight. I really need to get a warp I can actually use in the Twin Labyrinth. What's up, Xeno? What do you got? God damn it, ledges. Why are you like this? There we go. Possible? Yes. I always feel a little weird about doing art streams, as we've talked about before. Because as you know, my process is either I zoom along or I accomplish nothing. And I would feel really guilty if I'm just sitting there accomplishing nothing. Now, it's fine. Because it's something I do want to do, I just need to clean up my process more. Or still. I haven't figured that situation out yet. Because you could hand me a prompt and I still might end up sitting there staring at it, accomplishing nothing. God damn it. Oh, really? Ah. Honestly, I don't fully understand Fiverr either. Fiverr is kind of weird. I went right back in the same goddamn room again. Brain, please. That all happened because I got knocked down. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to go up one more room, and then I go where I need to go. I'm noticing that happening a lot, where sites are not doing anything to help artists anymore. And I don't really understand why that's gotten to be so bad. I mean, AI art isn't entirely the reason, I don't think, for a lot of them, but I think the spam in some sites' cases is part of the problem. Is, you know, you've got all those graphics bots that are kind of causing problems in a lot of places. Yeah. And then there's the whole weird nonsense going on with Twitter that makes doing commission work through there a fucking pain in the ass. I still don't know how to feel about TikTok. I can't feel about TikTok in any kind of positive way just because of the amount of BS that comes out of that site. I know it's outweighed in a lot of cases by the good things that come out of it, but there's just so many bullshit trends and bad ideas that come out of in there. I just never feel good about that place. That's fair. That's entirely fair and entirely valid. It's a tool in the end of the day. So if you can use it, you should use it. Well, well. Hidden things. I don't know what to do with this hidden thing yet. Aha! Ta-da! More money! Oh, no, 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 nope. Nope, 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 oh. Ah! Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. You need to die. Because I believe I need to get rid of that one, and then they will spawn in the other room. There's a very big problem with them being in this room, though. Zu has the face of the White King of all beasts. He imprisons the Ankh. Periton brings with him blue shadows. He shall open this place of meditation. Ah. Now listen here, you. Forget if I need to defeat all of the witches, or if I need to let them all gather here. And there's one that's missing. I think there's still one that's missing. Make up your mind, lady. Okay, there we go. When I defeat all of them, the last one spawns in. This is gonna be a problem, though. Or not? Hello? Weird. Something's supposed to happen in here. Maybe it'll happen if I try to leave. No? I am confused. Something was supposed to happen. I have fucked up. I don't know what I fucked up, but I fucked something up. Concerning. Big Brother's shop, we saw that message before. I don't need to be scared of those ghosts. I have a crucifix that protects me from those. Ain't afraid of no ghosts. Whee! Oof. No. So yeah, if you fall down there, you're stuck in there, and you have to warp out. That's why I was really, really trying hard to avoid falling in there. It also keeps playing the "you fucked up" noise the entire time you're down there, because it keeps re-triggering the trap the whole time you're on the floor there. It's upsetting. But if those things up there aren't happening yet, I don't think I'm meant to be doing that part right now. There's a whole order of operations to all of this, and it's only like half in my brain. I don't have any flares, so I'm not going back to the Chamber of Extinction right now, because I won't be able to see a damn thing. I already got the chain whip, so I don't need to go over there right now. But I feel like I'm still forgetting something there. God damn it. Well, taking a real warm bath, I guess. There we go. It's a lot easier to get out of lava when you're not panicking about it the entire time. I could have swore in one of these rooms something should have changed. Oh wait, no. No, I remember now. We did that bit already. Because we got the chain whip because of the seal, not because of something else. Okay. I guess we probably should go back to the ice area, but let's heal before we go there. So that place is really dangerous. Back to the graveyard of the giants, because we never did solve much of anything there. We just kind of went in there, I showed you guys how awful it was there, and then I ran away off to elsewhere. We have a lot of health now, so it's nowhere near as bad. Oh yeah, everywhere is dangerous. But that place is particularly dangerous. Precisely.
X-Men, welcome to die.
This is die. Everything about here is die. It's a rough place. The ice in particular is a problem. Okay, that's still stuck, so that's upsetting. That's fine, though. In the end, it doesn't particularly matter. This is why it's important that we have more health, though, because as you can see, we get attacked from a lot of different angles in here, a lot of the time. Ow. Yee. A meeting of man and woman. Inside the man, the seed of life is born. Well, not entirely accurate, but fair enough. Thankfully, there's a hot spring right here we can use to top off. Which is why having a decent amount of health is actually important, because we can then actually use that. I do love his running animation when he's on the ice, though. That part is fantastic. Everything else is awful, but that is fun. The panicked flail of limbs, like, no, 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 no. Said help. I'm trying to remember where I need to be now. And that is a bit of a crapshoot, if I'm honest. So I need to be on the other side of this, somehow. But that's not currently physically possible. And because of the order I dropped these in order to be able to reach the stuff up there, this is currently stuck. So I'm not really sure what to do about that either. But until I solve all of that, I can't get over here that I know of. Which means I can't get to the save point in here, which also means I can't get to the grail point in here, which currently the grail point doesn't matter that much because I can't warp to these places anyway until we get that software that we talked about. That allows access to the back areas. So I might not actually be able to do anything here right now, actually, now that I take another look around. I might be locked behind needing the Serpent Staff. Oh wait, no, we can do this, I think. If I can just deal with this thing. There we go. Let's see. So basically, I need to get blocks in such a way that I can get up and over that leg and put a block on that spot. And I have to start with that one on the top, if you think about it, because if I leave the room, it resets. So I would have to start with that top one. And from a logical perspective. There's also that frozen pedestal here that I can potentially figure out what to do with. I believe this is as simple as just make a tower of blocks, though. I fucked up slightly, though. This could be a problem. We'll find out. Is we have faster pushing speed because of the glove. Yeah, and I can't actually push the tower anyway, so this was not quite right to begin with. Well, that's something. I've sure accomplished a thing here. I can honestly say I've never done this before. This is different. Well, I've made it worse. I've gone and made it worse. For those wondering, I am actually in fact stuck. I can't jump off of this. I actually have to warp out because of that. Oh, I've done it now. I've gone and done it now. I don't know how I managed to do these things. So I'm trying to think of what else I can even do right now. I've got a bunch of seals, but nothing I can use half of them for right now. Damn it. I really should just go buy some flares and probably go back into the Chamber of Extinction. It's either that or I go buy Space Capster with the money I have. But I don't think Space Capster actually helps me in any way particular at the moment. There we go. We got 40 flares. That'll last for a bit in there. Yeah, I figured that was getting clipped. It's a pity it wasn't a useful break of the universe. Is there anything? Oh, there's a seal up there, but it's the... Ironically enough, that is the only... Actually, no, we're missing two. Never mind. I was gonna say that's the only seal we're missing that we need over there. No, we are missing another one still. So it's not that bad. I don't think there's anything I can do in the poisoned version of the Twin Labyrinth still. Is the poisoned version... I agree, it'll be good. Thank you for clipping that. I went the wrong way for where I'm trying to go. Realistically, I probably should heal before going where I'm going, but the hell with it. You don't have anything I want in this shop, right? No. This shop is, at this point, basically useless. So I don't care for Rolling Shuriken, and I bought the only productive item he had in his shop. The rate I'm taking damage, though, maybe I should go heal. I'm still annoyed that this thing is still here. I still haven't figured out what to do about him. And I feel like I'm way out of date on that. I feel like I should have dealt with him by now. The lights are going to turn off here in a second, so I'm just going to wait. Because I haven't done the thing to turn these on permanently, so I know for a fact those lights aren't staying on. Come on. Turn off. Of course you're going to wait the time I'm actually here to turn it right back on again. There it goes. Now we'll go ahead and warp in here properly and figure out if there's anything I can even goddamn do at this point from here. Because I feel like there's still things in here that I'm missing. I just don't know what. We already did the thing over there, which is arguably the most important thing in here right now, for the most part. Yep, that's why I walked back over here, is because I knew the lights were going to go back out in a second. God damn it. Wasted a bunch of flares busting through that skeleton, only for it to not reach anyway. Do I even have the map in here? I do. So as you can see, the map in this place is a little bit of a lie. To a degree. Okay, that chest is still not open either. How do I open that chest? And now I'm above the only light source in this general vicinity, so that sucks. I think I've just wasted my time again. Yep, because now we're stuck here again. Ugh. Where am I going wrong here? Let me just figure out how to get the thing I know I need right quick. So I know exactly what I need, and I have a decent idea where to get it. I'm just missing a piece of the puzzle for that. Just finding it's gonna take a little bit. Oh, right. I was completely barking up the wrong tree. Okay. I completely forgot about this, so it's a good thing I checked. We were not going to figure that out. I completely forgot something very obvious. Specifically, because I'm doing this in multiple parts instead of all at once, I forgot about a pedestal I read. Specifically, somewhere in this room, the floor can break. Having a little bit of an overwhelming situation here, though, so give me a second. Breaking the floor is going to be a little bit of a thing with my current equipment, though. At least, that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, Isis's antechamber. Yeah. I'm in the right room. I might not even be able to physically do this with the tools I have at my disposal. Am I understanding what he's talking about correctly? Did I just completely fuck this up somehow? Yeah, destroy the floor of this room to reveal the Chamber of Isis. But I can't seem to destroy the floor. Because the knife does attack underneath me a little bit, so you'd think I'd be hitting it if the floor was destructible anywhere in here. And the rolling shuriken would have also reacted. Or even the axe, because the axe also hits the floor. But none of them are reacting to this. I wish I knew where exactly the tablet was so I could point out exactly where I'm pulling this from so people don't think I've just lost my damn mind. I might actually need to go buy some rolling shuriken to do this. Moments like this are very annoying. So this is the key point where I feel like it becomes a whole waste of time, as I now have to run all over the place trying to find a place where rolling shuriken are sold in order to do this. It's either that or I go hunt down one of the main weapons that can attack underneath me, guaranteed. Which do exist, but that would be a whole other to-do as well. And it's very ironic considering I just was talking about somebody who sold rolling shuriken and the rolling shuriken were no longer useful. Which was specifically this gentleman. But I didn't see a reaction on the floor in there, so I feel like that's not the whole answer. And of course, getting back up there is going to be a bit of a task as well. But that's the easy part. Yeah, it's not getting a reaction. I feel like I'm being lied to. Doesn't help that they have this entire thing in spoiler text, so sometimes it just freaks out and it's unreadable. That's always fun. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna come at this from a different angle, otherwise we're gonna be here for the entire goddamn day. So I know this should be entirely easy and reasonable to get to. Ah, there we go. That's what I needed. The problem is, the way they phrased it was incorrect. They were saying break the floor. What they really mean is break the ceiling. The guide said floor because it's the floor of the room that you're trying to access. That's why this went awry. This is where I needed to be. Isis, the mother of Horus, a flood of motherly love shall grant thee healing powers. This is why it's worthwhile to check multiple sources sometimes, because sometimes people phrase things in an ass-backwards manner. But we now have the Isis pendant, which means we can go back to the Endless Corridor and go have a conversation with the Queen of the Fairies, and actually have that mean something, which is going to open up a lot for us. And there we go. That's the entire reason I wanted that. Now that she has had that dialogue with us, there are points on the map where fairies will spawn. There are 3 different types of fairies. A healing fairy, a weapon fairy, and a key fairy. The key fairy will open up very specific, very unique interactions on the map. The fairies are at no point entirely necessary, I don't think, aside from, I think, one instance where a key fairy is needed. But the healing fairies and the weapon fairies will be very helpful. Triggering that to happen, though, I think is still a necessary flag in the game. Which is why I wanted to get that done at some point. I just got very frustrated because it was a very simple solution, I just forgot where the room was. And I could have swore it was behind the two-headed snake statue, but I'm remembering now that that snake statue is much, 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 much later. But in order to deal with an issue later, we needed to have interacted with the Queen of the Fairies up to that point. Because as she mentioned, there was going to be a task that her fairies cannot accomplish. And we're going to need her help for it at some point. But that is a future issue. I don't actually know how much that helps us right now. There is a spot, though, I would like to try. Now, so I remember there being an interaction. The place is over here on the right. Lights like this are where the fairies come from. This one in particular is a weapon fairy, which is not the one I was looking for. But how the weapon fairy works is whichever sub-weapon you have selected at the time will be continuously used by the weapon fairy. So while we have her at our side, we're going to go ahead and run over to the Chamber of Extinction. Because she will then endlessly fire flares for me, allowing me to see in here a little better. It's definitely a case of helpful but not game-changing. And I'm doing this mostly as a example. And actually, there is a type of fairy I forgot. There is also a luck fairy. The luck fairy is the last part of how you make a ton of money in this game. Is you specifically come into this area, not where I just fell, that's a whole other issue, and I fell in here like an idiot and am now stuck. But that's neither here nor there. Which, actually, since I checked something, let me just remind myself what the other thing I desperately need is. I'm pretty sure I know where it is, but I just want to make sure. Because otherwise we're going to end up in this whole stupid dance for God knows how long. Okay, yeah, that's exactly where I thought that was. Okay. So I have the exact methodology for the other one completely. I'm just making some mild errors along the way, which is throwing off the process. Because some of these are just such a multi-step convoluted process that if you are missing just one piece of it, the whole thing breaks down and it takes forever to sort out where the step went wrong. Okay, yeah. I know what I need to do now. And I don't need to be here at all. I was actually on the complete right track when we were in the Temple of the Moon before. But I missed a step. As has been the case of most of my issues with this game so far. A lot of right church, wrong pew. You didn't quite get the idea right. This is fine. Do I want to go through this one or the other? This one, I think. To get to where I want to go, I think I do want to go this way. Having a weapon fairy in here is kind of dangerous, though. Because as you might imagine, having something that's constantly attacking in the place where you're not allowed to use weapons can be a bit of a problem. You can very easily get struck by lightning time and time again until you die, just because she keeps firing off like crazy. Totally not saying that from unfortunate experience in this game before or anything, no. Because you would think it was the fairy doing it. You shouldn't get blamed for her throwing things around in the temple. No. No, they know that you brought the fairy there, so it's all your fault. That's the piece I was missing. I thought I needed to knock that block out going the other way by doing the thing up there, and thus led me to believe that I needed to do something else to make that pedestal appear. No, I needed to actually break that block to make this pedestal appear. Now, short of piles of trial and error, how exactly were you going to figure that one out? The answer? You weren't. Notice the tip of the pyramid is missing now. The exact thing I was trying to do before has happened. The pyramid's tip fell down and broke the floor here, thus giving us access to this room. Meet Anubis. He does backflips. He's just kind of a cool guy. We can't hurt him. I'm just gonna give you guys that one for free right now. You cannot hurt him. Normal human weapons have no effect on Anubis. We need to leave. We were told the answer to the Anubis problem a long time ago. Specifically, we were told that the Book of the Dead was left in the hands of an innocent girl. The only innocent girl we know is the young lady that used to be a statue right down here, Mulbrook. Mm-hmm. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's in my hand. Oops. Here, take this. Thank you. Now, the Book of the Dead, from what I remember, has two uses in this game. One, it allows you to damage Anubis. Two, if I remember right, it renders you immune to the life drain of the smaller jackal-headed spirits. It is very, very helpful. It's either immunity or it makes them much, much weaker. One of the two. Anubis will still kick our ass because he just physically just kickflips and, you know, you get styled on so hard you take damage. But yeah, now we can just go on right back there and deal with Anubis. And that will open up the thing I need the most. Which will then open up quite a lot of other things. Whee! Ow. Whee! Ow. Ow. Wrong way. I went the wrong way entirely. But this does prove, as you can see, I'm immune to your bullshit. Die. As we established before, that pedestal down there's a trap. It'll try to trap you in there with the spikes. Weapon fairy again, huh? Oh well. That'll actually be kind of helpful. I should have entered here from the other end, but it's fine. So what we can do is we can swap her to throwing shurikens, and she basically works like a shmup option. She'll just float there and shoot for me. You can probably guess what the idea with using her for that is in this situation. If she lasts long enough. Which, on the bright side, fairies can't be damaged. They have no health bar, they are just immune to everything. But they are on a timer. Come on, Anubis. There he is. Now, the thing is, Anubis still only takes damage if you hit him in the head. So getting the fairy to hit him is going to be a little bit of a crapshoot. But the handful of times she does hit him will be helpful. This is not going great. This could be going immensely better than it is. But we won. And that's all that matters. And now, we get the Serpent Staff. A little bit, yeah. Notice that this is email 7. We were supposed to be able to get this a bit ago, but a lot of things went into the wrong order, so it kind of got stupid. Oh god, we just got like 3 emails from him. Yeah. It absolutely does. Especially when you kind of have a lot of the game knowledge in mind, but don't remember it all. You can end up doing things in a wacky order. Now, he isn't kidding, though. He will tell you about some of the weird artifacts you find if he knows anything about it. In this particular case, he's not super helpful, I don't think. I think I actually need to have it in my hand for him to react to it. Yep, there we go. There we go, yep. We need to defeat Argus to get past that area on the left. I showed this off at the beginning of the game. There's also a tent right next to where Argus is that tells you you need the Serpent Staff to deal with the many-eyed monster. We're gonna heal first, and then we'll deal with Argus. We can also just wave the Serpent Staff around. Now, admittedly, dealing with Argus isn't the only use of the Serpent Staff, but the only other use it has doesn't come up till much, much later. And that is a point where most of the usable items in the game come in handy. There's also this seal I forgot to hit over here. We can go ahead and just hit that on the way through. Yeah, those are snakes. They're just very big, extra angry snakes. Okay, that's just a money chest. I won't worry about that right now. I do have to go the long way around now in order to not get hit off that ladder by the birds 70 times. They didn't look nearly as good in the original version of this game. But they definitely looked more like snakes. So, you know, mixed bag on that one. This gentleman over here is Argus. How exactly do I use the Serpent Staff on you, though? I could have swore I just held it up and then he reacted to it. I mean, if you really want to, it would get him out of my way. He's weak against the Serpent Staff. I have the Serpent Staff. Why is Argus not being defeated? Hey, don't touch him with it. There we go. It was just being weird. Unfortunately, you have to get to him pretty quick, because as you can see, he can just kind of, like, push you off screen. There we go. He doesn't take a lot of hits. He literally is only a problem because he's immune to damage until you have the Serpent Staff. But now we can take the offering from the shrine here, which is a feather. The feather allows you to double jump. As you might imagine, with the issues we've been having, a double jump is a massive improvement. We sure did take the offering. And he's gonna tell me all about how to use it, just because he's like, well, you know what, I can't stop you at this point. But he is right, we will pay for our thievery at some point. But what archaeologist would I be if I didn't steal from ancient ruins and wander off with things I'm not supposed to have? I am gonna go heal, though, because I got my teeth kicked in doing all of that. In a rather embarrassing fashion, admittedly, but either way. Having the feather now allows us to get past the issue in the ice cave that I was talking about. As well as a lot of other things. I'm gonna warp over here right quick just to save. Just to be on the safe side. So, we want to go here. I get punched there a lot. But notice just how easier it is for me to get around in general, thanks to the power of double jump. I should be able to make that jump now. Just need to figure out how. Primarily getting these guys out of the way first. There we go. Now, why does... Ah, right, that's an invisible wall. That's the thing. I knew there was something about that spot, which is why I was trying so desperately to get there. I also need to get my hand scanner back. There we go. Can't read without the scanner. Now we can use the save point in here. We can also access this door. Notice how it doesn't tell us where this place is. We're just somewhere. In a tube. Weird, huh? And then it spits us out in the Temple of the Moonlight. On the side of all of this nonsense that we needed to be on in order to solve this. Or, at the very least, the right side to solve part of it. Right, don't touch that. That's not all I wanted to do right now, though, and getting teleported was both beneficial and upsetting. Because I don't remember how to get to the rest of this mess in order to get through there. Is I can't whip that, and whipping any of the things with faces blast me. We won't worry about this right now. We'll come back to that later. We just need to go make that jump again. You might be asking, well, why didn't you just warp back to that spot? I can't. I can't warp to those places yet. I still don't have the thing that lets me warp to the backside areas. Which really live up to their name, I gotta tell you. I'm running out of weights, too, which is a problem. But yeah, we can also go down here now. Which I believe I can do something down here right now. Well, it's an easier way to get here, that's one thing. But here is useless to us currently. So I think, actually, it didn't matter to do that right now. not actually need to be here in any way, shape, or form currently. I'm trying to think of what else double jump is directly necessary for. I can get to another part of the Chamber of Ruin. That's a thing I can do. Tower of Ruin, rather. Calling it by its correct name is important. Though admittedly, the reason for calling it by its correct name won't make sense to most of you. Those paying attention may realize the meaning behind that sentence, though. I forget what to do with this room. There's something to do with all this situation here, and I don't remember what it is. Ow. Am I gonna die? This is where I was trying to get to, though, the Tower of Ruin over here. In our current health, though, we're not going to survive to do that, so I'm going to have to waste a bunch of time, go back and heal, and then come back in there. I should buy some weights while I'm here. Because we were going to very quickly get stuck without having any weights anyway. 30 weights will hold us for a while. It would have been very awkward if I got touched by that snake and died. I would have been very upset with myself. Though technically, in a way, it would have saved us time. Which may sound really stupid, but it's true. I tried to double jump over him, but when you transition from screen to screen, it can get a little weird at times. I should have just went for the full jump straight away. I think I can more easily get to the Tower of Ruin if I go this way. Because this will lead down there quicker. Whee! Oof. It's unfortunate that the only healing area in this place is on the wrong side of this place for what we need. Still gonna burn a lot of health fighting this jerk, because I can't get past him without killing him. There we go. Now we're in the Tower of Ruin with most of our health. A much, much better situation. I hesitated for a second to switch weapons, having forgotten that there's an instant death trap there. Well, I gotta walk back through the Graveyard of the Giants again. I just wanted to switch to the axe to deal with the guy in front of us. But I hesitated for a second because the controls on switching aren't the best. And, well, bad things happened. Needless to say, mildly self-disappointed there, but it's fine. Also means I'm just gonna preemptively switch to the axe this time. We don't need a repeat of that whole scenario. But yeah, if you're not quick when you jump through here, you will get crushed to death. It is, as they say, unfortunate. But the reason why I came back here after having double jump is we can now get up here. Provided I jump good. Come on, me. I need to do better than that. Come on. There we go. Skanda, a large clay doll, the one who holds the golden key which soars through the skies. Actually, yeah, the axe is probably the weapon to use around here. Because there's a lot of low-hanging enemies around here. Knock that out of the way. Gives us access to this room. Which, we can't solve this right now, I don't think. Not without trial and error, and I believe I get blasted if I get it wrong, so let's not and say we did, shall we? But just in case we get some information or something for getting rid of the skeletons, let's do that right quick. Nope, nothing happened, okay. But yeah, if I remember right, you have to hit these 6 buttons in this room in the correct order, and then the chest will open. And I believe these floor pieces also open. Unfortunately, I don't know the correct order, so I'm not gonna futz around with that right now. Instead, we're gonna do something stupid and dangerous, like jumping down this hole. Whee! Also doesn't help, so that was a mistake. I thought it was related to opening this for some reason. Whatever. I mean, lava isn't that bad to me anymore. Because I have the ice cape, it won't do much damage, so it really wouldn't matter if I fell in the lava. It would just be a nice warm bath. Which, with the amount of running around and nonsense Lemez is doing, I feel like he could do with a bath by now, probably. I am at a little bit of an impasse, though. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to be able to do around here, and I can't do it. Which is problematic. No, that doesn't break either. Confusion. Wait. Aha! I knew something was wrong with one of these walls. They wouldn't have given you a platform to stand on if there wasn't a reason to stand on it. That, I think, is what opens the chest down below. Ta-da! The Earth Spear. That's going to be very handy in a couple places because... to it. It throws straight down. There's going to be things underneath me that I'm going to need that for. It's not used all the time, but it has a couple places where it comes in handy. And I believe that was the whole reason for us coming over here right now. So we can use that right away to turn that switch to do... I'm honestly not sure what. I don't think it was what allowed us to move that. I think I just forgot that I could push that. Can't read that still. Oh yeah, there's the door that lets you go to the other side of this place. Which you can probably guess what the other side of this hellhole is. Well, actually no, you might not be able to guess that at all. Because I don't think we've seen it yet. Well, actually, I'm not sure what's counted as the other side of this place. Because there's two logical viable options. But I don't think we need to be here anymore. I think that was all I wanted out of that place, was to get the Earth Spear. To then use the Earth Spear elsewhere. Because there's a lot of that, is you go fetch item A from place B to use it for situation C. You know, there's a reality in which that's not entirely wrong, and that's why I don't know how to feel about that sentence. Do you have anything useful to say? Good for you. Put up your fists, old man. I'll take you out right now. Understandable, Xeno. It is late for you. Probably a good idea. Yep. See you around and have a good night, Xeno. It is kind of warm in the old office again, so I probably won't be going crazy late. As to how long, though, who knows. Because we're making forward progress, but we're also stalling a bit here and there, so I don't know how compelled I am at the moment. Alright, we already grabbed the thing behind there, so I don't need to think about that. There's a lot of little odds and ends I really want to be able to do. I just don't think I can do them yet. Having the feather means we can get around in the Chamber of Extinction better, because we won't keep getting stuck in those spots where I can't jump out of. But I can't think of anything I need to do in there right now. Double jump might help a little bit in the Twin Labyrinth in a couple spots. Here's the funny thing with the feather. There's a lot of things that you don't need the feather for. You would think, oh, double jump, it'll open up a lot of areas in a game like this. It kinda doesn't. Like, it does, but it doesn't matter, if that makes sense. At what point should I be doing this whole thing? Yeah, I don't think I need that right now. Just bear with me a second, I'm making sure that I'm not wasting time again. Because when am I supposed to be able to do that, and should I be doing that right now? I think theoretically I can do it. I just don't know if I should. Yes. Yes, I can do that. I can do that entire puzzle right now just fine. So we'll go ahead and chase all those down. Yeah. Now, for sake of convenience, I'm going to be using the guide for this puzzle, because this puzzle is a huge ordeal in terms of where you find all the information to do this and the answers to all these bits and everything. Understand that I do know how to do this puzzle, but I'm never going to manage to remember all of the various pieces of it in sequence on their own and all of that. And this is the main puzzle you would use text tracks for in this game. But considering we've seen most of the Eden puzzle pieces already, and I don't want to go trekking all the way back all over the place to go get all of those pieces again, I'm just going to show you where all of the interactions that are required by that puzzle are. And we'll go from there. Is to a certain degree, you don't need the Eden hints at all. But we do have to gallivant all over the Temple of Moonlight here in order to resolve that situation. Because there's a bunch of little interactions you have to do all around this area. Which is what I'm going to need the guide to keep me on track for. So give me a second to put it in a position where I can see the chat and still have the guide up. In case you guys have anything you want to say or anything while I'm doing this. There we go. So, I actually wanted to go down first, but I fucked up. So we will go do the one at the top first instead. Still can't read that. Now, I believe I need to go up there for this. I believe this is the face they speak of. Yep, that's one. You know you got the right spots when it flashes like that and makes that noise at you. It doesn't have to be done in any particular order, it just needs to be done at all. And the reason behind that I'll show you on the way by, because we have to pass there anyway. Notice there's now a dais there. You have to run around to 4 specific locations in this place and interact with them correctly in order to trigger all 4 of those daises to exist. Now just bear with me. The only problem I have is I don't have the map of this place, but I can work around that okay. Yeah, I'm currently in C3. I need to be in C4 for the next one. Alright. Yeah, C4 and C6. So as long as I stay in this row, I'll be okay. Remember when they mentioned on one of the tablets, go where 4 hands meet? Or something along those lines? That's what was referring to this one. You gotta trigger it there. Now we go further down. Somewhere around down here should be the place in question. Let me just make sure I'm in the right room on the map. Yeah, I'm in the right room. Right, yeah. So this dais has a purpose. You scan it instead of using it. And that's 3 out of 4 of them. I now need to go all the way to the right. Over to E4. I apologize to anyone who might be upset that I'm using the guide this heavily for this part, but just trust me when I say keeping all of this straight would just be such a ball ache. And that's why I'm not doing it. Otherwise, I would absolutely do this properly myself. Because you'd have to keep in mind about 8 different tablets worth of information, not counting a bunch of other odds and ends just to keep the rest of it straight. It's just a whole thing, and it just isn't the best. Oh wait, yeah, it's right there. The man doing the praise the sun gesture, who also looks like Michael Jackson, is your last piece of the puzzle. Now we ride on back over here, climb up, and all 4 daises will be in place. I'm gonna wait for the elevator up here, because this means I don't randomly get hit by Blue Bug Boy. Now, I still need the guide for just a tiny little bit longer, and that's because I have to activate the daises in a very specific order to not ruin my own day here. But these are what all the those seeking Eden messages are for. It's for the order of operations for this. I need to do them in the order of top left, top right, bottom, and then the one in the middle. And that opens the chest for the forbidden fruit. The fruit of Eden itself. I no longer need the guide anymore. Now, there is multiple purposes to the forbidden fruit. You might remember that shortcut door I saw that had a very fruit-shaped indentation on it. That is one of the access points that use the fruit. But why don't we take the fruit back where it came from? Back on here to Eden. After all, the fruit belongs here, doesn't it? Oh hey, look, there's a pedestal here now. Huh, weird. Let's find out what that does. It's Eden, so I'm sure nothing bad will happen. After all, it's right in front of the tree of Eden. Yeah, Eden was a lie the whole time. Welcome to the Gate of Illusion. One of the trickiest parts of this entire game. Not necessarily the most difficult, just very tricky. Welcome to the paradise of the eternally lost. In times past, this place was called Eden. Now it is an accursed site of war, where vengeful spirits are lost, wandering the paths of life. Those who enter Eden do not make light of this place. Yeah. They're not kidding. This place is nasty business. It is also the counterpart to the gate, the guidance gate. Because if you think about it, a lot of the parts and counterparts are about opposites. Simply wandering will not lessen the illusion. Courage will grant thy wish, the courage to jump into the illusion, the courage to search on bended knee for a single fallen item. This is why I was talking about the importance of naming things correctly, is the Guidance Gate and the Gate of Illusion are a pair. And many other places have a pair with the same room type name to them. One of the few exceptions is the... what's the name? The Mausoleum of the Giants and the Graveyard of the Giants. They're both graveyard-related things, but they're not the same location name. They instead have Giant as the pairing name for them. Just an interesting little logic thought there. Those ghosts that are wandering around are also important. They're going somewhere specific. Yeah, strange is the norm around here. And they're not kidding when they say you'll find yourself moved to strange places in this area. One fool believed in his foolishness that he was a wise man. The fool flaunted his shallow wisdom and made decisions with a narrow mind. He proceeded to the right without hesitation. Another fool possessed wisdom, but his knowledge led him to believe he was a fool. A fool who smothers himself without first considering the situation. He went with the flow and proceeded to the left. One can only hope that a true wise man stands here now. Notice how there's a bunch of open chests and just sad disappointments like that around here, too. Both of those are dead ends. You can't proceed in those directions because the doors are one way. We can, however, go over here and see what's behind this door. Where does this lead? Remember where that fruit-shaped gate was? It was right here. That's your other way to get to the Gate of Illusions. Notice how it got a little clearer around here, too, when we came back. Is the effect they applied for Eden doesn't completely clear or something like that when you come here the first time, so it all looks hazy and weird. And then the colors get very nice, honestly, when you come back. Or at least I like this place, at least visually. This place is a nightmare to get around in, but I like the look of it. It is kind of drab and depressing looking, though, I will admit that. Now you might think, this is a dead end. What are you doing putting a weight to go over here? It isn't a dead end at all. Remember the whole name of this place, the Gate of Illusion. Don't trust your eyes around here. Your eyes will lie to you. Trust instead your instincts, if you have such. Or trust yet at further in knowledge and understanding things. There's a ladder here, but it doesn't exist yet. Or, if you're crazy, trust in me. Because I know what I'm doing, mostly. But I would not recommend that course. Yeah, you're gonna have to loop around in here a bunch, go through this door, that door, go here, go there. It's a fairly compact area, but it's very convoluted. There's a lot of looping back in on itself and silly nonsense. Also, take note of the faces that are very similar to the ones in the Guidance Gate, but they're now laughing maniacally and soaked in blood. Isn't that charming? You might notice me just brushing up against walls and pushing against them and things like that. It might seem a little odd. Just bear with me. It'll make sense later. So that whole thing might not be active yet. We're at a slight impasse here at the moment. Also, notice how only one of those dioceses are the color we're used to, and the rest of them are a different color. That's a whole other puzzle. Actually, yeah. See this shimmer next to me? These are important. They very much matter, though they may at first appear that they don't. I'm trying to figure out where I'm meant to start this whole process from in here. Oh yeah, take a look at that door that's upside down up there, by the way. That's a whole thing, too. I know I'm forgetting something important around here somewhere. Like, I know there's a reason why I needed to be here, but I don't remember why I actually wanted to get in here. I know there's something in here that's useful, but I don't remember how to get it, and I don't even remember what the item was. I had it in mind earlier, and dealing with this place has made me forget. There is, in fact, spikes here. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's the whole bit with that part. That's helpful, but not what I needed. Money is always helpful. There's a lot of moments like that in this place, by the way, where something looks like it's a death trap, but it actually has a purpose. Unlike the majority of la-mulana death traps, which are designed with only one purpose, and that purpose is you dying to them. Not to get you an item or get you money or anything. Just death. This is also a place that will consume a lot of your weights. Especially when you make a mistake and have to loop all the way around. How do I get to that middle row? That's where I need to be, I think, right now. To get to the middle row, I have to get to the top. I don't remember how to start this area at all. I might be missing something still. I'm missing a lot of life, I know that. I also think I'm not really meant to be here yet. I think I am here at the wrong time. Yeah, no, this place is brutal as far as the puzzles go. This place is just a nightmare. Okay, no, I was right. I do have access to doing things here. Because the problem is, I have in fact been a fool. I have in fact followed the paths of two fools. There's no... One fool went to the left, one fool went to the right, without hesitation. The thing is, I don't know what they're getting at. Ah! There we go. Thy understanding is impressive, wise one. Be thee a wise man or a fool. Thine actions shall reveal the truth, in hopes that thou art a true wise man. Now you might notice, we fell down, but we're back on the top of the area. Weird, huh? That opened the chest by ignoring this chest. We can't access that yet. We have to do something to flip that over. That opens up another thing. Specifically, the ladder back up here. Which is also going to lead to us leaving, because I'm about to die to a fireball if I don't leave. Okay. I just needed a quick reminder. For those wondering, all I saw in the spoiler-free guide was them mentioning you aren't missing any items as the description for the start of this place. You just need to solve the Fool puzzle. Which reminded me, I needed to do something other than go left or right near the sign that tells you the Fools went left and right. So my first reaction was, okay, we came from down, so down's not the answer. I must need to go up. Up didn't work. So, your natural response at that point would be to poke and prod everything around you in the hopes that something happened. And lo and behold, eventually I poked the right thing and the puzzle solved itself. But we're gonna go ahead and go back to the Temple of Moonlight and go back into the Gate of Illusion and go solve more of that stuff. Because we have to go open that chest after all that we opened, don't we? Now, going through the actual place up here should be the correct way to get there the convenient way, I think. At least till we can warp to the dark sides immediately. Which, this is the thing I'll always kind of kick myself about, is weird esoterica like, oh yeah, a fool goes this way and that way, so you must clearly intend for me to do something wildly different. That makes sense to me. But then you tell me to hit the floor of something, and I don't immediately process when the floor doesn't work that they mean the floor of the room above the room. Yeah, I'm still kind of mad about that. I'm probably going to be mad about that for a little bit. And I'm not mad at the one who wrote the guide. Just to be clear, I'm not mad at the people who wrote that. I'm mad at myself because I'm like, this is a stupid thing. How did I not understand this? But yeah, there is no more Eden. Every time we come back here, it's always going to be the Gate of Illusion. There's no more illusion to pierce there. This also makes a lot of use of some of the weirder aspects of some of the game mechanics as well. Specifically, like how that one ladder passes an area where you could want to go, but you can't get off the ladder, so you are forced to go past that. Notice how all these chests are closed now as well. This is a place you would want a shield for, but I haven't gone and gotten a shield yet, other than the buckler, and the buckler would be destroyed very quickly by these guys, so it's not worth anything to us. Yeah, fun fact, that was a trap. That was a fake out. Yeah. Get used to that. The real chest was here. The one I'd showed you all before. Just, you know, fool things. So now we know the layout of this place. Fool's Confusion Corridor. Now, as much as this place is confusing and annoying, I genuinely do like the level of puzzle in this place. I enjoy the really weird, nonsensical seeming puzzles, because they really make you think. But I also acknowledge that some of these puzzles are a little bit cheap. So don't be surprised if some guidance comes into play getting through here as well. Oftentimes, I'm just gonna need a nudge in the right direction. Like, right now, I feel a little bit stuck, but I know that there's something I can still do. I just need to find it without getting shredded. We just ended up having to come back very quickly because I blew myself up as a demonstration. And so I don't accidentally hit that chest later and blow myself up at a more inconvenient time. Because once that chest goes off once, I believe it can't go off again. I want to say it's just done at that point. Which can be a very important safety measure. Disarming a trap with your face. And the astute among you may have realized that the Gate of Illusion is the very place, and accessing it, specifically, are the two very reasons in particular that I wanted to make sure to have a guide on hand. Because getting into the Gate of Illusion is a ball ache, and dealing with it is also one. Fun fact as well, the whole Eden puzzle didn't exist in the original version of the game. That was added in this HD remake. I forget how you got to the Gate of Illusions before, but it was a much simpler process. But I do really like the entry to the Gate of Illusions in this version. Aside from the a little excessive Eden puzzle. I just like the idea of you do something and this idyllic, nice place turns into this hellscape all around you. Complete with a scream. Makes you really think, oh, I fucked up. Now that chest is closed, though. So that is the bomb chest, I think, so disregard. trying to figure out how to get to these, but I believe you have to touch one of the other ones to get to those. And I'm just forgetting what to do at this point. I think dropping down again might have actually been a mistake. So I need to figure out how to get to the right-hand side of this area. But it might just be that I'm forgetting something up above, too. I don't... There's a lot going on in here, but not at the same time. Yeah, because I can't actually access that part of the place yet. At least not from my current position. Because the thing is, we triggered a couple things, but I don't know the overall effects of all of the things we've triggered by doing this whole bit. Doesn't look like it helped me at all over here. Oh well. Tend to that in just a hot second here. There they are. Thank you for the raid, Jatsu. How was your stream? How you doing? Let's get you shouted out here. Forgetting a button. There we go. Sorry, head is spinning a little bit from this here Gate of Illusion that I'm in. But hope everybody's doing well. What did you end up making with your art stream? Because I do know that's what you were doing today. Excellent. Always good to get some art in. Bats. Always bats. Everywhere's bats. Did you end up finishing what you were working on? Ah, okay. Can always be a process. I forgot the hole was there again. Yeah, I was getting ahead of myself with the questions I was asking. There we go. That's the thing I was forgetting. There was a warp there. Ah, yeah, I can see how that'd be a problem. The fool will never find his way. Well, good news. I'm a fool, so I'm never going to find my way out of here. Which of these warps do I want to take? Because I've got 4 options in front of me here. Let's go this way. That spat me out here. But I thankfully have a way back. That's where I wanted to be. Excellent. Very good. Except, it didn't work out. So I wanted to be in that middle section, but I think I went somewhere wrong again. Let's try just going this way, then. Well, I fucked up by tapping back. That's unfortunate. But hopefully everybody that came in with Jatsu is also doing well, and I would do a better welcome, but brain is slightly frazzled because of dealing with this place. As you can probably gather from all the warping around that's happening, this place is designed to confuse. And it's doing a great job of that right now. There we go. Back down here again. How did I get to the warps? Or did I just notice one that happened to work? Brain, please. Work with me, your brain. There we go. We'll just use that one. No, that just takes me back here. Okay. For those unaware, I do highly recommend checking out Jatsu. As we all know, I wouldn't recommend somebody lightly, so... Absolutely. You take care of yourself. I will still be here, probably still in this very room that I'm stuck in right now. But thank you again. There we go. I knew I had to double back through one of those. Well, I went wrong again. Present. Infinite looping warps. Ah! There's gonna be a lot of that. It's like, okay, I did the right, and I did the wrong. Did I do it right? Did I do it wrong? I don't know. Life is confusing. At the rate I'm going, though, I'm gonna burn through all of the weights that I'm using to open those daises. Huh. That must mean that I need to go back through this warp, then. Ah. Well, that was potentially less than helpful. Yep, because we're back here again. That might be a closed loop. Huh. Something's not adding up. I'm just not sure where I've gone awry. I know I just warped a lot, but in the end it accomplished absolutely nothing. Huh. Round and round and round I go. Where I stop, I have no idea. Wiki, please. It is freaking out because I just asked it like 3 questions at the same time, basically. Bear with me a second while it has a mental breakdown. There we go. Okay, that's the thing I'm forgetting. Ta-da! Yeah. If that made no sense, that's because you're right. It doesn't make any sense. That's one of those puzzles in the Gate of the Illusion that has very, very little information. You either know it, or somebody tells you, is how that one kind of boils down a little bit. It's unfortunate. A favor to ask of the one who disturbs my slumber. There's something I need you to do for me. If you don't want to, get out of my face. So anyways, the favors hid the treasures I had fraudulently collected. What's wrong with fraud? I love fraud. Seems like the fairies made some sort of giant face swallow the treasures, and what better way to make one spit things up than pepper? How about it? You bring the treasures back to me and I'll pay you 500. Yeah, I just got pepper up my nose. If I can't get my beloved treasures back, I can't rest peacefully, and it's killing me. So go on, go and look for it. Don't come back until you find it. Now, that's actually a relevant task. That's gonna get us something we want. But we don't need to do that right now. Also, don't think too much about how the water is working here. Just, for the sake of everyone's sanity, don't look too closely at it. I already did, and I regret it. But in the interest of saving everybody else, just don't pay attention to that. Okay, I can't go back through that. And of course, after a moment like this, you may be wondering, did you really go through all of that just to get yelled at by a skeleton who tells you to go get his stuff? More or less, yes. That is a mostly accurate summary of what just transpired. Okay, yeah, that just leads back to this. Okay. There's more to this maze than that, but I'm not entirely sure what door I'm not using correctly. As you might imagine, it's a little hard to keep track when I'm constantly warping back and forth and every door goes two different directions. Gets a little out of hand at times. Slightly confusing, one might say. Which I believe this was called the Confusion Gate, initially. Something along those lines, I think. I think it became the Gate of Illusion in this version. I might be wrong about that, though. That might just be something somebody said. And I was like, oh, that must be true, then. Okay. You know the old issue of sometimes you take somebody knowledgeable's word for something and they were actually wrong the entire time. Now, I like to believe myself to be reasonably sharp, and usually I can figure things out pretty well. But in the interest of our sanity, I'm probably going to just accept guidance on getting through the teleporter maze. Because otherwise we will be here for quite a while. So... okay, I was doing the right thing, I just don't have what I need yet. Okay. I need to leave and come back. Because I know exactly where I need to go to do what he wants. It's something that may initially make absolutely no sense. Yet again. But don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. Sort of. If you're believing me less and less the more I'm saying that, good, that's the point. Remember how he said the fairies made a stone statue eat his stuff? Ta-da! His treasures. Now we gotta go back in there, go through all that teleporting, and go talk to him again. Some of the stuff in this is a little pointless. Which I didn't look at the information on how to do the retrieval for the treasure, because that one is very simple. Because all you have to do is remember, that's the only statue in that area that you didn't interact with in some way already. We've touched all of the other statues in one way or another by this point. So you, of course, bring the pepper to the only unacted on statue. And of course it makes perfect sense that the place you would use it would be the counterpart of where he was. The further logic to that would be, of course, the simple fact that that's the only place where there's statue heads like that. You know, that's one of the easy parts of the Gate of Illusion. They kind of softball that one to you. Though even that one throws people. I've definitely seen people get confused by that puzzle. But for me, it's always more of a problem getting back to him than it is getting the treasures. But now that I know about the hole again, I can get there quite easily. It's not actually that big a deal at all. Because that's pretty much the going statement for this place. Is once you understand it, it's actually very easy. But understanding it's the problem, because they made it very, very obtuse. It's like, look how quickly I just zipped through all of the warping there. No issue at all, because now that you know the path, it's sublimely simple. Well, yeah, of course the treasure is covered in slime. Thank you for the anchor. The anchor will let us get past water currents. Now, you might imagine exactly where that water current issue is, and it's especially given away by the fact that I tried to get through that a few minutes ago. I touched the spikes. God damn it. Sploosh. You can't play dead against me, skeleton. Even if you're dead, it'll destroy you anyway. Safety first and all that. The fool who relies only on what his eyes do see still wander the labyrinth for eternity. Remember what I said about not relying on your eyes earlier with this place? Yeah. There's a reason for all of that. Now, I know they're trying to tell me something with that. I'm just not sure what quite yet. Oh, I know exactly what they're telling me. Hidden walls. Hidden walls everywhere. Want to become small? Thou art small already. I shall bestow upon thee this mini-doll. With this prove thou art indeed small. Now, there was a mention of that somewhere by the giants, I think. There was something along the lines of prove thou art small and you will receive something. But it also gives us access in here. Which, you know, haha, you dropped down the hole there. Haha. Yeah, good joke, game. Extinguish the hole before the one may disappear. This will lead you further down the path of illusion. I assume they mean extinguish them all, as in, like, hit all of these pedestals and then hit the safe-looking one or something, probably. Okay, the skeleton doesn't have anything to say. What happens if I go back through this? Okay, that one's actually straightforward and takes me back. Okay. Nope, I wasted another weight then. Does this actually hurt me? Sure does. Okay, that one's real. Unfortunately, this kicks us out of the area and we have to go back here, but that's okay. I'm gonna have to go buy more weights anyway. But yeah, you'll notice at this stage of the game, a lot of the money issues we were having are not really a thing anymore. Which is good because of the amount of weights we're consistently needing. The two kind of go hand in hand and balance each other out. Now, I believe the anchor was specifically only for getting through that waterfall there, though. I don't think there's any other places where the waterfall matters. Okay. I remember now. I needed to double check a little bit of it. But this is another one that sounds complicated, but is sublimely simple. Is what better way to prove you are small than to stand before he who is big and show them that you are small? Is that compares you, the tiny thing, and the big man, thus proving you are in fact small. It's another ridiculous puzzle, but it's at least very straightforward. But the thing I specifically needed to do, as far as double checking goes, is what the follow-up to that puzzle is. And the follow-up is we actually go back to see that man again. Now that we've proven we are small. There's a lot of back and forth, and I wish I had the ability to warp to those places. But we also wouldn't be able to warp to the Gate of Illusion right now anyway, because of the fact that we don't have the Grail Point there yet. You might be thinking, wow, we've done a lot in there. Why haven't we found the Grail Point yet? That's because we haven't even really entered the Gate of Illusion yet. We're like in the front lawn of the Gate of Illusion right now. We haven't even gotten through the front door. The front door is really goddamn complicated. They got like 8 locks on the damn thing, just because they don't want anybody coming in. But you know, I can relate. I'm not a fan of uninvited guests either. And it's certainly hard for any solicitors to come by if you can't even get to the door to knock on it. Let's see, getting to that guy required more or less the same pathing as the other one, so it won't be too bad. It'll just take a minute. Whee! It's kind of funny in a way just how simple the actual answer is to all of this. You know, barring when you get knocked back around and have to redo the whole damn thing. Because if you think about it, there's only 3 warps involved in the... Every time I'm trying to explain something, and I stand in front of there for a millisecond, we get knocked away. Okay, let me just get through there and then we'll talk about that, let's say. There we go. It's just a 3 warp sequence. The other, like, 7 warps are all red herrings. That's the whole idea I was trying to get across, but every time I started that thought, that damn bouncing horse hit me. Hey, good news, I'm small. I did. Thought I was supposed to go back to him. Did I do something wrong? I might have fucked up here. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. Where did I go wrong? Ah, okay. Another bit of you have no means of knowing this, and you would just have to trial and error to figure that out. Which, that I probably could have figured out on my own. That one wouldn't have been that bad. That puts us here. I jumped the wrong way, so now I have regret. I don't know why I jumped back up here. I can't do anything here anyway. Well done, me. Good job. Everybody's so proud of how you completely uselessly did that. Care to try again? On the bright side, we're getting an endless amount of shuriken, so we got that going. I did the wrong thing. Hang on. I twitched. There we go. Proceed through here, then we proceed through... I said we proceed through here! I went the wrong... Actually, no, this is the right way. I didn't see the haze for a second. We jump this way this time, instead of being an idiot. There we go. Now, remember how I said I have to hit all these pedestals? That went down really, really fast. Oh, I did it all wrong. I did everything wrong. Hang on. It's gonna reset. I misunderstood it slightly. I have to start with that one, and then lower all of these before that one hits the bottom. That's why that one goes down so slowly, and the rest of them descend instantly. Once upon a time in the original version, that puzzle was a huge pain in the butt. And now all you have to do is just run. Now, I don't know what that did for me, though. Did something somewhere. Where in here? I don't know. Somewhere. Ah! I did not mean to be down here, but I guess I'm here now. It's easy to forget I made a hole in the floor randomly somewhere. Okay, wait. I heard... Yep, it is that ladder. Okay. Which gives us access up here. And look at me finally using the buckler for something. Go me. Break all the things. And that allows me to push this block across. Then climb down, jump over, push the block here. Because remember, you can't grab a ladder on the way by in this game. To the living, it is not too late. Give up and turn back. The illusions will only continue. No. I will press on. To the living, it is not too late. And to the living, it is not too late. But what if I plunge further into illusion? What if the only real illusion is the illusion of being able to go back? Still can't read that one either. I feel like I was supposed to have the ability to read these by now. And I've gone in a weird order, so I've screwed that up too. That's fine, it can't stop me, because I can't read. Hang on, my eye is giving me a real problem here. What is going on with this eye? It's not painful, it's just irritated. Like something's stuck in there, but it's not like in a bad spot, it's just brushing against things and being annoying. I think I got it. I think we're okay. I think I can see out of my right eye again now. Because it was getting very distracting having my right eye constantly trying to close itself all the time. Faint light shines through the cracks in the wall. That's probably important. Take note of the ferry right here as well. That's probably important. Can't get to it right now, though. If we even get to it at all. Who can say? Alright, they really didn't want me whipping that bat. Understood. Ah, perfect, the healing fairy. As you might imagine, you do actually want to drop down there at some point, but let's not do that yet. Bones Moving Helper. Lonely House Moving. I don't remember what that one does, but I remember it being vaguely important. But we can't afford it, and notice he charges double for weights compared to, like, everybody else. He's a bit of a jerk. Or that way, he's kind of awful. I commend thee for reaching this place, wise one. Now free thyself of doubt and illusion. Okay, how? How does one free thyself of doubt and illusion? Ah, there we go. Well, that didn't do what you figured it would do, now does it? That's because it makes this ladder instead for some reason. Okay, that hurts. Got it. Since I had the healing fairy, I wanted to check to see if that was a fake laser. Because I think there is a fake laser at some point. I want to say they do screw with you that way at some point in this game. This laser also completely doesn't matter, though. Behold the Gate of the Illusion. The path shall open for the wise. Well, it opened for me anyway. And now we're here. Notice that there is a gate down there at the bottom right, a seal we can open up, and a pedestal over there. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff we can get down here. That's what all of these ghosts are doing. They're pitching themselves down that hole. Why? Well, we'll figure that out as we go. Suffice it to say, what they're doing is very important. Yeah, there we go. I need to find things that say the same thing in both languages so that it can translate. But at least it's workable. We... Ding, 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 ding. And this should open the bridge. It also does something else important when I do that. He who reads this stone tablet, thou art a wise man or a fool. We must hope that thou possess the wisdom of a wise man. Again, I can't promise I'm wise, but I pay attention. Oh, I forgot. That doesn't actually block them falling down there because they're ghosts. Of course that doesn't work. Speaking of me not being a particularly wise man, there you go right there. And here's another access to the Tower of Ruin. Because, you know, this is a fun place to be. Great place to bring people for parties. Nothing ever goes wrong if you go here. Don't mind me as I break the machinery. Well, he warped through reality. That was weird. This seems safe. Not gonna stick around to find out if anything bad happens after I did that. To me, that screamed pressure or trap where it was gonna crush me. Now we got the Tower of Ruin map. And notice how more of these things keep showing up all over the place. It's almost like something you use a lot will be tied to that or something. Huh. Crazy. Ow. Oh, can't read that. Somebody's holding a water jug, though. Understand that much. Yeah, by coming in from this side, out of the Gate of Illusion, we actually have access to a decent amount of the Tower of Ruin. The glowing red crucifix is a beacon that connects the seen and the unseen. Well, that certainly is a thing. Your message has been seen, not understood, but seen. I know I'm kind of flying through things, just understand that we'd be here for forever if I didn't. Behold the Tower of Ruin, the remains of dreams destroyed, wishes not granted. Get a load of that. They seem to not be reaching me. I think I need to be up there with them for what they're doing to work. I was gonna say this seems safe and I was gonna jump in anyway, and then I got knocked in here. The problem is we're now back down where we were before, and that is decidedly unhelpful. Right, can't do that. Okay, got it. We need to leave. We need to leave or we're gonna die. So all I did in there was gain the map. I think there was more I could do and I screwed up somewhere. Seems highly likely that I did in fact screw up somewhere. Where? I don't know. Still, we got a lot of the Gate of Illusion done. In fact, that honestly makes me very happy. Because that place, as you've probably been able to tell, is kind of a nightmare. We've got a lot more work yet to do, though. Let me figure something out, though, for sake of making this not take so long anymore, though. There it is. Okay, there's the item that I needed. Because I remembered that there was a software and such that would get us access to being able to warp to the backsides, and at the rate we were going, I knew we had access to it. I now remember where it is. Remember that ice block that I was fiddling with? That had the weight in the pedestal inside it? There's a way to gain access to it right now. I didn't look at how, but I think I know. Is I think I tried something and it was very close to being correct, but I wasn't correct. Because for a change, hitting it isn't going to be the solution, I don't think. But our time in the Gate of Illusions probably is the right thought. I'm pretty sure I can deal with this too, I just can't be bothered right now. Just consider, you can't approach it from the top or bottom. You could approach it from the right, but that didn't work. They made it really awkward to approach it from the left. I keep getting hung up on things trying to do this stuff. Ah! Why? Why you like this game? The ice keeps killing my momentum enough that I don't jump where I want to jump. Because I wanted to jump on the front end of his shoulder. Over here. There we go. See? I was right. And that gives us access to this chest. Ow. Ow. Which contains Future Development Company. Otherwise known as Mirai EXE. We don't need Death Village right now, so I'm going to turn that off. What Mirai EXE does is it allows us to teleport to both sides. We now can get to our Gate of Illusion point, our Twin Labyrinth point, our Tower of Ruin point, and the Temple of Moonlight point. This is a huge help. That's why I looked up what I was forgetting with that, so that we didn't keep traipsing all over the damn world without having that. 'Cause let me tell you, it was gonna be a whole thing. And at the rate I was going, it wasn't gonna work out anytime quick. So, with that information in mind, we're gonna go ahead and first warp back to the surface and heal. But now that we can warp to those other areas, we can get things done a bit quicker. Mentioning the devs of the game again. Because they like to have fun doing that. This game is quite self-aware at times. Not excessively so, which is always good. At the pace I'm currently running through this at, I feel like 2 more sessions and we might be able to beat this. So most likely it'll get beaten next week. Which will actually mean that it'll probably be August's first game beaten. Which, one way or the other, it'll be a game beaten in August. There's no way I'm beating it sooner than 2 more sessions from now, unless I go really long. There's also a part of me that's debating doing a money grind off camera just so I can buy all the rest of that software that I've shown you guys that I couldn't afford. And buy ammo and things to make things convenient. But I think we're doing fine. That is very incredible timing on the I wish I was rich. Let's see. I should buy a few more weights just to make sure that I don't run out of those. And you know what? And I closed it already. Never mind. Won't worry about it. I was gonna say for my sanity, I was gonna check what the moving company e-software did to decide whether it was worth going out of my way to buy it, but I already closed it and I ain't gonna worry about it. I have been going for 5 hours today. I am considering stopping at this point. This is probably a decent enough stopping point as well, because we have... I think we have all of the front sides open aside from the quote-unquote front side of the Twin Labyrinth is still eluding us. Which I feel like we should have been able to do that by now, but I think I've just been avoiding it. We have to fight the Spring in the Sky boss. We still have to fight the Inferno Cavern boss. The Chamber of Extinction boss. The Endless Corridor boss. We've got a lot of bosses yet to fight. But remember what they said. Most of these backside areas don't have their own bosses. Or at least not their own guardians. They have their own sub-bosses and such, but they don't have their own guardians. Guardians are reserved for this side, barring a notable exception, but we'll get into that in the future. Yeah, I think at 5 hours, I think I'm good. I think we can go ahead and pass this party on. To where, I'll figure out. I'm sure there's something going on out there. I'm just taking a look at the list. I know I fell quiet while I was staring at it. Well, that's because, as usual, I'm trying to make a decision. I have a lot of options right now. Which is uncommon, I know. Though there's not that many that I'm used to dealing with yet. I need to make a decision between whether I go for a new face or an old face. So, coin, that's question 1. New or old? Okay. That helps a little bit. Now I just need to narrow it down a little bit beyond that. I know them through somebody else. I know them just because I found them on my own. I'm gonna poke my head into a couple of these and see how things are going and whether they're ending soon. So I'm gonna mute desktop audio and take a look at those. Give me just a moment. I'm not blindly jumping you guys into any of these. Just bear with me a second. So I'm gonna have to sit through ads. Yeah, no, we're not raiding that one. No. No, that ain't it right now. That ain't it, Chief. What about this one? What's going on in here? That's a no. Huh, maybe this isn't gonna work out right now. Because there's a lot of iffy things to the ones that I just poked my head into. Nothing wrong with them specifically, just the things they're doing and some of the setup right now ain't the best. So I'm like, maybe not. How about this one? Bloody hell. What's with people having their audio be a nightmare today? A lot of people having bad luck with that, but I don't want that to be people's first impression of these people. It would be terrible. Like, those have way too many. I'm not gonna jump in on those in that current situation. That's gonna be spoilers for something that I'm actually vaguely interested in, so I'm not doing that. Ugh. This is actually a really awkward bunch right now. You know what? We'll go there. I've followed them ages ago and then never actually followed up on that, aside from popping my head in for a bit. So we'll go over there. We'll go see Castlevania. As the name might suggest, they do a lot of Castlevania stuff and things like that. Looks like they're only just now starting, so we'll give them a kickstart to their day. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. I know the end here got a little fumbly bumbly because my brain kind of fell out of my head and I was staring at a bunch of options trying to figure out what to do. We got a lot done, so that's good news. Tomorrow, of course, nothing will be happening because it's Wednesday. Thursday, I will be potentially trying out Tectonica. It's a new Satisfactory type looking game. It popped up on Game Pass. That's why I was keeping it under my hat whether I was going to do it or not, because I wasn't sure how streamable it was going to be. I tried it. Seems alright for that, so we should be able to get enough going to keep that vaguely interesting going through that. Friday's still up in the air. I'm going to probably spend tomorrow figuring things out with that, hopefully. And Saturday, who knows? If I can't come up with anything for Saturday, I'll probably just do another stream of this or something to fill out the days or something. But be good to Cassie. They're genuinely nice people from a handful of times I've interacted with them. I'll see you on Thursday. Have a good one. Whoosh.